This is going to be interesting. Are we streaming?
Yep, we are now. It's the Knuckle Fest, Friday night's Knuckle Fest, Armadon Beatdown show.
Happy birthday! We're killing your character.
It's alright, you're desiccated tagging fingers.
Previously, on Curse of Strahd. Oh my goodness. So you, Amadon went around touching a lot of sarcophagi, and certain things happened, and I don't think he knows actually what he's got yet. But I've made a note of them all. So you went around and you touched 4 sarcophagi, and they each imparted upon you some unique facial features and body features. You now look like a worm. No, you don't. You basically, you could quite easily pass as undead.
That token.
That token. You, and this is a bit that I forgot last week, need to give me 4 charisma saving throws.
I'll just say this music is brilliant.
I love it.
It's really good.
Good stuff.
I'm gonna say Omadon's got dysentery.
Oh, where's Arena?
Peter, which one of these is the 9-foot tall vampire lady?
Do you like the new bubble rolls? Undefined. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh,
We're coming up as undefined.
well, that's interesting, isn't it?
That is interesting, Omadon.
Right.
Very interesting.
What's it undefined?
I don't know why it says undefined, but they're basically charisma saves. That's fine.
Yep.
I've put a new mod on that puts your rolls are a little pop-up bubble thing above your head, but if
Right.
it starts annoying people, I'll just turn it off. Don't mind. Charisma save 26, 13, 21, 28. Okay. I do believe it is time to roll initiative. Dun dun dun. Shock and horror.
Bloody hell.
Oh no, it's going to be doing this, isn't it?
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, finally I got a good roll.
Me too.
Yeah, I
30.
can't see me. Yeah, bubbles are going
30.
over me. Me shitters.
30, the absolute
That's
maximum I can
ridiculous.
roll.
Am I supposed to roll these zombies?
No, leave them out, it's fine.
I'm actually faster than the speed of light and something.
I'm 210.
Seems fair, that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
As these vampire spawn jump out of the crates that were so conveniently placed. Wow, that zombie rolled a 0 technically.
There's so many rolls, there's so many 20s.
Just for clarification, people, what the level of these zombies? Are they CR 2 or less? Sorry,
You need to know for your destroy undead, don't you?
well, actually, no, I'll tell you what, because that'd be metagaming. Let me cast Destroy Undead if it doesn't like that, no, yeah.
That's a good point actually.
Sorry,
Never mind.
My bad. Consider my wrist slapped.
Is everybody rolled? Let's begin. Ziggy the Ratcatcher. It's 30. What the?
Yep. Alert will do that for you.
Oh, is this a new thing you've got?
I got a feat alert, so it adds 5 to my. I've had this for ages. Have you not noticed?
Nope.
Ah, quality DMing.
Hey.
Right.
My DMing is quality as fuck.
So good that it's quality AF.
Yeah.
2 seconds. I just need to check something out with Assassinate.
Well, there's an inspiration. Inspiration.
Lets you roll again.
Okay, so I get advantage on anything at this point.
So these zombies are basically the last thing was that Omadon told his zombies to defend you. So that's what.
Oh yeah, I forgot about them. I thought they were bad guys. Right. I'm gonna stab up this geezer right in front of me.
Can I just sorry before we continue, Dylan, how long do these zombies last?
They've got about half an hour left.
You're making it up, aren't you?
About one more session, I think the spell says.
No, it were an hour. It were an hour, and then it were half an hour. And then they fell asleep.
Seems
make it-
legit, this, doesn't it?
I'm gonna make it half of that just because I don't believe you.
You don't believe it? To share it.
No, I don't. Half an hour. Okay, fine.
Fine.
More things to
It's a 19, does that hit?
do. Which one are you attacking?
This one.
The one in front of you?
Yeah.
It's all moved around. Yes, that hits.
Can you make a constitution saving throw, please?
Yeah, I can.
I wish it split the damage out of it there.
What are they saving against?
15. So you've probably made it, yeah. Yeah, you made it.
That made it, yeah.
Right, so I'm trying to work out what it is. We need to take the 2d10 off whatever that is. So why does it not show you the roll properly?
If you click on it, I think it does.
I'll just roll the d4, it's easier, we'll do it that way.
Okay.
So you take 2, plus 5, 7 damage.
Is that the total?
Yeah, for the first attack, because the 2d10 don't kick in unless you fail the
What's that? Oh,
save.
right, I see. So it's 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the other dagger. That's another 19, so I'm assuming that hits.
That hits, yeah.
8 points of damage, and I'm going to trigger my sneak attack.
Okay.
For a further 23 points of damage.
You land a huge number of blows on this this vampire, but it seems relatively unscathed. You're kind of surprised at what a beating it's taken, and it's still going.
Yep.
Is that you done?
What a beautiful time to be alive. Yeah, that's me done. Also, something I noticed that I did wrong last week. I can't take a dodge action with my cunning action, apparently. It's only a dash or hide skill you can use.
So it's not disengage?
I cannot disengage with it now.
Right. Okay.
Just to let you know.
Alright. Right, next up is the vampire spawn just below Marlowe and Omadon. This vampire spawn kind of looks at Omadon as it's choosing its targets. And then just kind of looks away.
Probably doesn't look that appealing.
Straight at Marlowe, she's gonna do a claw attack. And then she's going to do the same claw attack again. $11? I guess that's also a miss.
16.
Wow, what a ridiculous creature.
I laugh.
Omadon is next.
Eldritch Blast the
21, 29 points of damage. Yeah, as your 3 beams slam into this vampire spawn, but it practically shakes them off. Are you done? The vampire spawn that Ziggy attacked, she's gonna claw attack Ziggy, as she seems repulsed by the zombie standing next to her. 13?
Miss.
Miss. I'm just going to do it again. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, she's going to claw attack again. 21.
That's a hit.
She's gonna grapple you. So she's not dealing any damage. She's just using that attack to grapple you. So she kind of she throws you to the ground and she basically pins you down in an awkward but sexual way. Because she's a vampire. Right. This vampire that's next to Omadon, whose turn it is, she's going to run over to Ziggy. She's going to take the opportunity attack from Marlowe.
What can I do as part of an opportunity attack? Is it just a spell?
You can click. You can click on your.
You can hit with a
character
weapon
sheet.
unless you've got Warcaster, in which case you can use a spell instead, I think.
Oh, I'll give it a whack then. Sorry, it's been someone who's actually used the normal attack.
Right. If you look on your just your D&D Beyond sheet, where you've got under actions, you've got all attack, action, bonus action, reaction. Reaction is your opportunity attack.
Oh, I do have Warcaster.
Right, so you can use a spell instead of all.
Pretty sure Warcaster says that you can use a spell in place of.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I suppose let's go. Add it with Guiding Bolt.
Whoa.
So it's 23 to hit,
Yowza, yeah.
29 radiant damage.
Nice. Its skin sizzles and crackles as it runs away from you, but it practically ignores the, well, you assume what should be pain. Instead, she's going to throw herself on Ziggy, and she's going to bite into your neck.
You beat him. Is she actually going to make an attack then? No.
Yeah, I'm just trying to speed read.
I'm curious as to why they were all in boxes.
You'll have to ask Strad when you next see him. 23.
Yeah, that's a hit.
She's gonna do. She does 15 piercing and necrotic damage, so 15 in total. And your hit point maximum is reduced by the necrotic damage, which is.
So I'm going to use my what's it called?
6 points.
Which one is it? I think it's in coach. There we go. I'm still getting used to the sheets and boundary really. Should really keep it open on D&D Beyond so that I can just revert it quick.
Whichever's easier for you.
Where is the features? I'm going to use my reaction and use Uncanny Dodge, and it halves the amount of damage because I can see it incoming.
Okay. So does this say anything about reducing your maximum
It's still
hit
going to
points?
reduce my maximum hit points, isn't it? By
Okay.
whatever I take, I assume.
Alright. Okay, so I guess it's half of each. So you take What is it?
8 is 15 halved, right? But you round up, don't you?
You round down, so it's 7.
You round down 7 then.
7 points damage, and 3 points is your hit point max, which goes down by. And then she's going to try and help her friend pin you down with her claws. So that'll be at 25. And she does 8 points of damage.
And unfortunately I have to take all of that.
As you are restrained. Okay, next up is Irina. She's kind of looking quite panicky at this stage, seeing all this carnage going on around her. But she's a machine, so she's gonna... No, she's not gonna crossbow. She's not gonna crossbow. She's gonna run over and try and push this vampire off with, I guess it's a strength contest. Ooh, that was the wrong thing for me to choose. Okay, never mind. So 10. These pop-up bubbles are pissing me off. You can't see anything. Attributes. So, oh god. Let's check. Oh, 6. Right, so Irina, she's like, leave Ziggy alone, and she pushes the vampire spawn off you, so you're no longer grappled by it, but you're still grappled by the other one. And that's her turn, and then next up is Felston.
If I move here, does this vampire just above get an attack of opportunity on me, or will I have to move?
No.
I'd have to move.
If you leave its 5-foot radius, then it gets an attack of opportunity.
Oh right, I was basically just going to.
If you move around it,
try-
then you're fine.
I want to grapple with this one.
Okay.
I basically want to chuck it off Ziggy. So it's there, and it's a strength. Is it straight out strength contest?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, did it not come through? Oh, there we go.
It is, it's just
Oh.
taking a little bit of time.
I rolled a 13.
Oh wait.
That was
Yeah,
the last
okay.
one.
Yeah,
Oh
I
no,
don't
sorry,
know why.
hold on. It's still,
Yeah,
you still get it.
Yeah, I'll check. Ignore this next roll. Just want to see if it comes through.
I think you need to click the red B button on the address bar quickly.
That's why it's not doing it.
Sometimes I
Alright.
also have to reset my BTT as Foundry once I've opened the game in order to get it to work.
Alright, yeah, then never mind. Then I've kicked it off, so it should be ungrappled.
Yeah, so Ziggy is no longer grappled.
And
So that was your
that's
action.
I have nothing for a bonus action. Oh no, I can use Great Weapon Master action, can't I? So yeah, I'm going to use the Great Weapon, that feat that I have, and I'm going to attack this one. Y'all.
It's a bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Nice.
So take out the Great Sword. 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Roll the damage. And that's 19 points of damage.
Right, you bring your great sword, great axe down on this, and this zombie. She is badly hurt, and she's full of cuts, but obviously not bleeding. She's undead. But yeah, that's her done.
Yeah, that's me done.
The zombie is going to move next to that the same vampire spawn, and it's going to try and grab her and slam her to the floor. And he's going to miss. And he's just like, "Bleh." Sounds really disappointed. Next up is the vampire spawn over here. does it not show you movement speed? One sec. Movement speed. 30 feet. Right, okay. So she's gonna go 5, 10. She's gonna attack. She's gonna claw attack Keris. 16?
No, she's not.
Oh, she's not. Okay.
That's an all.
So she's gonna try and whack you again for 12. I guess that's a no as well.
No, that's it.
This zombie here is gonna try and defend Ziggy again with a slam. I wish Dylan was doing this. 20, nice. 2 points of damage. Wow, worth it.
Some big slamming hands.
As the zombie goes, Marlo, time to destroy undead. Let's see if you can destroy the zombies as well.
Possibly, or I could cast Dawn. Yes, that covers everything in this room.
Oh, okay.
Burn it all.
Well, let's see. Yes. Sorry, bear with me. So it's Constitution saving throw of 17. The light of dawn shines down upon a location until the spell ends. 30-foot radius, 40-foot high centre of bright light looms there. The light is sunlight. When the centre appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw. So I'm not sure if that includes the zombies or not. It might do. But yeah, everyone has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Everyone.
Not everyone, the creatures. Sorry. And they take 4d10.
Zomadon passed in that.
So put it on this.
I think that's what we're gonna find out.
Should have taken.
Alright.
Desiccated turd. Is that,
Do you wanna roll your damage? And
yeah,
I can do it as I go.
sure. Okay, be good.
Nice.
20.
Is that all?
Not too bad.
Alright.
Average.
Average. Take half. That's fine. Well, I mean, 20 points of damage split across 5, 6 creatures. That's not bad.
That's a lot of points for a single spell. Is that Radiance of the Dawn now?
No, it's just Dawn. It's called Dawn.
Oh, okay. Radiance of the Dawn's different, isn't it? It's a specific character
Ooh,
you
no.
get for Channel Divinity.
I apologise and take it back. Okay, so it fails.
I think if they I need to see if they found
You mean if they succeed?
No, each creature on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful. Yeah, sorry.
Can't see what others. These bubble things are driving me mad. Constitution.
It was nice while it lasted, Pete.
Another fail. 20. This one. So is it all undead? Can you clarify?
It just says creatures.
Oh, creature. Oh, okay.
Each creature in it must make a Constitution save. Yeah, it doesn't say undead or anything. It just says creatures.
Right, this one does a. That is the same. It should take half.
Yeah. So 10 points.
Come on. Normal. 16. That's a fail. But this one is instantly incinerated as the sunlight from this ridiculously powerful spell unleashes. Oh my god, these. There we go. When they cost you Come on. But all of them just I mean, you can see the skin peeling off them. I'm gonna have to do the zombies as well, quickly.
Okay.
So, oh,
So in this room, there's just been a massive shaft of light just fucking come out of nowhere, just
Yeah.
touches everything in burning sunlight. My eyes are glowing gold.
so that one takes 10. I mean, these zombies are hardy. I mean, wow. Okay. Zombies don't care much about sunlight. Okay.
And then, as a bonus action, I'd like to cast Healing Word upon Z. Which I'll do 3rd level.
I'm turning these bubble things off. Bear with me. It's probably going to reload the game. Hold on a sec.
16
That
points
is-
of damage.
Well, I'm back to what is now full because my maximum has gone down slightly.
Do you get that maximum back after a long rest, or is that permanent?
It can. The short answer to that, Shards, is it can be permanent depending on the creature that inflicts it.
It's a
I won't know.
vampire.
Ooh.
I won't know until we do a rest, and then Peter will either say, "Yeah, you've got it back," or "Tough tits, you're now weak as piss."
You're on cleric levels now.
As weak as Southern Ale.
Oh, blimey.
Healing word 16. Okay. Oh, that's fun. That's on Ziggy. All right. This will be interesting. Are you done?
Yeah, that's it.
This vampire spawn over here. What does she do? She just carries on. All right. What does that spell do? That dawn spell?
That's just it. 4d10 damage. That's it. It doesn't sort of affect them.
Does it stay?
Hang on.
Does it hang around or?
We'll find out. Hang on.
Come on, chop chop.
It stays duration concentration up to 1 minute, so I can hold it there for a minute. So
Right. So basically. All right.
yeah, until the spell ends, there's a 30-foot radius. They just stays there.
Okay. This vampire over here, she you can see like her skin is flaking off as she screams in pain, but she's still going to try and attack Keris. $21. Okay, she's going to grapple you.
Try and grapple it.
You're grappled because of that. She's
But
instead
it was a strength thing.
no, instead of damaging you, she grapples you instead. That's her special. That's her party trick.
So I can't do that.
Are you a vampire?
No, maybe will become one, but not right now.
We'll find
Okay.
out. So she leaps on you and kind of pinches to the ground and goes to bite into your neck. 23.
That hits.
You take 11 points of damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 3 hit points.
Is this a disease she's giving me?
Oop.
3 hit points.
3 hit points off, so you knock it off your maximum hit points. So you
And you
go
do
down.
minus.
You're going down to 89.
Can't do it on this one. Hang on. Okay, sorry.
Alright.
Where's my person?
Ah, you can tell when Dylan's in the game.
Yeah, the sucker's back.
Oh shit, I've changed the wrong thing. I've changed my lay hands on the phone.
No.
Let's get them back. Not that hit point.
Excuse me.
Oh, have you? Oh no, you've not done it.
Do you want me to
Oh,
do it
it's
for you?
done my damage. No, it's done my damage, Peter.
Is this in Foundry? You doing it?
Yeah, I've just changed it
I
on
did that.
D&D Beyond.
I did that.
Alright. Okay, I've changed my 89. Yeah, 3 points.
I made
yeah.
hits. Yeah.
I like it. Good.
So now it's your turn.
Shit, I'm feeling my turn. And I'm grappled.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I can't remember if this worked on vampires. I don't think it did. Just so you got me.
So you remember you're restrained, so everything's with disadvantage.
Oh, would one of my channel divinities be with disadvantage? Because that's like a they've got to do a DC. saving throw.
That's not disadvantage.
No, right. This is what I'm doing then. I'm going to hopefully it will work. I'll just do I roll it like that in here? Did that
So
come on?
I roll this. Normal. Right, so she.
Oh shit.
Oh, sorry, I rolled it. I rolled it on your behalf. Sorry, what am I supposed to do? Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, every vampire needs to do a wisdom
Every
saving
vampire?
throw. Yeah, because it's within 30 feet or something. 30 foot, so yeah,
Ooh,
that's it.
alright, so Keris goes nuclear, and they all have to roll. What is it? Wisdom saving throw, which they're not
Yeah, it's
particularly
16,
wise.
so they... Is it
Yeah,
wisdom?
it's all of them, yeah.
Yes, wisdom saving throw. I thought it was dex. I was going to say no.
What's the damage on that? What do you do with it?
No, they
failed
run away.
save.
They run away.
Alright, okay. Ooh, okay. That's clever. Very clever.
Yeah.
So...
I think it works on these, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I can't take reactions or anything really. It just has to run away.
Run away until they get, or if they get hit or something.
Oh, hang on. Panel Divinity, Ancient Nerds. This again, Keris. I'll allow you to retract if you want.
What do you mean?
They are fiend.
Are they not a fiend?
No, they're undead. They're vampires.
Oh, can I retract then?
Yeah.
Stupid turn on fit. This is rubbish. I don't want this. I'm gonna change it to something else. Right. You don't even work on anything. Oh, that's my plan gone. Right. I suppose I'm gonna try and get her off me then, aren't I?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Can I get her with I can attack her with my sword, or do
With
I just have to-
disadvantage.
And wrestling to get up, same thing.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that. Just if you're gonna attack or.
I've never been grappled. Right. Right, I'm gonna, yeah, I'll just attack her then. Straight up attack with some sword. Attack. With disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Oh.
17?
Yeah, that hits.
Yes. 18 damage.
Wow. Okay, so as she plunges her teeth into your neck, you just kind of whack her with your sword. And then what do you do?
Is she still alive?
Yeah.
Can I, like, try and leave her in, you know, like when you see people dragging it along to, like, cut her in half with the sword? Because if it's in, like, stabbing her.
You'd have to roll a 20. Not 20.
Oh. Right, let's not do that then.
I mean, you know,
Let's stab her again.
worst thing that can happen is that you won't roll a nat 20.
Like, I'm on disadvantage now, am I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Twice then, because I'd have to roll 2, wouldn't I?
You could win the lottery and roll 2 nat 20s.
It's not gonna happen. No. I'm gonna pull it out and stab her again.
Okay.
With disadvantage. But I'm not probably. Do that.
Unfortunately, not. Your second hit doesn't really land. But you're still grappled, restrained.
Okay. One last quick question.
Mhm.
You know, as a bonus action, I can use Misty Step.
Yes.
Can you do that while restrained?
I mean, I don't see why not.
Okay.
Hang on. D&D.
I'm not gonna. I'm just curious if you know off the top of your head. Don't worry about it.
Certain condition doesn't prohibit any actions apart from movement. So yes, any spell can be cast while restrained. Yeah. You can do whenever you want.
Probably should have done that first, shouldn't I? No, I'm
Doesn't
alright.
doesn't matter if it's a bonus action. You can do it whenever you want.
Yeah, but it uses a spell slot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Okay. So is that you done?
Fuck. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
Next vampire spawn. She bursts into flames after spending too much time in the sun. Didn't wear that sunscreen. She screams as she goes down. Zombie number 3 is just gonna kind of wander up here. Do a, I don't know, slam. No. On that zombie. Trying to protect Ziggy there. And misses. Okay. Back to the top, but I really need a wee, so I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Yeah, same.
So if we're ever beset on all sides by vampires, I'll just cast Dawn again.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
They're
That's
just
what?
we'll just
100
hold
damage you did in a turn?
something like that.
That was pretty
Yeah,
good.
and that was a kind of a shit roll. It could have been like 40. Imagine that, 40 points of damage each.
That would have took them all out, wouldn't it?
That would have rained on his parade somewhat, but yeah. Yeah, so if we ever get sort of assaulted again, we'll just all hide in a circle.
That sounds good.
I mean, it's a
Like
big
it.
old circle, look at it.
Yeah, it's pretty massive.
Like,
What is a fiend?
like a deep.
Yeah,
Is it?
The team.
Wolf, like those would a dire wolf be a fiend?
That'd be a beast.
What can I actually cast this spell on then? What can I cast to the faceless on?
I'm googling what is a fiend for D&D because I really
Yeah.
have no idea.
Evil spirit or demon is the dictionary definition.
Evil spirit or demon?
Yeah.
So could I cast that on them skulls then? Because they were like spirits, weren't they, or something?
It just says a fiend was an evil creature from one of the fiendish planes, also called the low plane or the cosmological.
Oh, no, this is, I won't say that, but it'll just spoil it technically.
Strahd is a fiend.
No, it's nothing like that, but it's something that we fought previously that counts as a fiend, so.
Okay, so there's something that we fought in this campaign that I could have used it on.
I'm back. No more
Actually,
talking
I haven't
tactics.
used it. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what a fiend is.
To answer your question, Meg, a flaming skull is not a fiend.
Okay, so
Is it yeah.
Fiends are like
Oh, wait.
demons, aren't they?
Sort of, but then demons get their own character, don't they? Or are they just classed as fiends in 5e?
According to the article on Wiki, it's a demon as well. Yeah, demons were the most widespread, basically.
Oh, there we go. So mostly.
So there's Nugalots, devils, Deomans, archfiends, half-fiends, hellhounds, bargeists, larvae, night hags, nightmares, maleficents, rakshasas, boars.
Night
Yeah.
hags, eh?
Night hags.
that
Ooh,
might be
interesting.
Those
useful to know,
sleep-stealing bitches.
That's the one I didn't want to say. I was like, oh, that might count. So I didn't. I was
Them's
like,
the
oh,
ones
never mind.
baking kids into little pasties.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a bard broke her ankles despite being prone, and I smashed one out the side of a windmill. What a good fight that was.
That was a good fight.
That one.
Yeah.
Alright, Ziggy's next.
Alright, let's get stabby.
No longer grappled, everybody fought over you.
Everybody looked after me like a good D&D family should do.
Yeah.
You know?
Save the little green one.
Yes. Let's stab this scrub. See what happens.
Okay. Scrub.
Oh, probably not much with 2.
12, that's a miss, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
As you stand up and kind of dust yourself off and begin stabbing again, you stabbing machine. Unfortunately, it misses, but that one probably hits. Yeah, it does.
21. 7 damage, and then let's throw in another 66 just because I can. Boom! Another 19 on top of that.
All right. Yeah, you fill her full of holes, but she is still standing.
Ah, she's not particularly averse to these daggers, is she?
No.
Oh well.
If you're done, then
Oh yeah, that's me. Sorry.
the vampire spawn in front of Marlowe sort of ignites and puts herself out as she attacks Omadon. No, she's gonna attack Marlowe with claws and fangs.
It's a hit.
So yeah, 23 to hit. As she does. What the? Oh yeah. Sorry. Ignore that damage. It doesn't do the damage. She grapples you.
Okay. Does that break concentration?
Let's find out. I mean, she don't fucking know. Does. What's a spell concentration? The actual bit of grapple. It doesn't break concentration, no.
Okay. The dawn still stands. My eyes are still
Would
glowing.
understand. Okay. You are grappled, and then she's going to plunge her teeth into you.
Dirty. Jesus.
That is a gnat. That is a gnat, I'm afraid. So you take 26 points of damage.
That's the attack roll then.
Yeah, that's the attack roll.
No. That's the damage roll.
No, it isn't. That's a
No.
D20.
Cool,
Oh, I'm
Andy.
sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Dude, you can't do that. My bum's eating my chair at the moment.
I'm like, why can I not find the necrotic
Fucking
damage?
what?
period? So you take 15 points of damage.
Is that double though because of the crit?
It's oh yeah. Thanks for reminding me. So that's 12.
That's what I was really maths.
18 plus 3 is 21. So 21 plus 15 is 36 points of damage. Does that mean otherwise? This is gonna hurt you. So your maximum hit points. All right. So you need to do your concentration test now because of this bite attack. So your maximum hit points are reduced by 12 plus 6 is 18 plus 3 is 21. Shit, sorry dude. And you need to do your concentration.
So it's reduced by
DC
21.
Your maximum hit points, yeah.
Okay. Everyone max HP 48. Son of a bitch. And how do what Constitution?
Yeah, just do a constitution, yeah.
You have advantage though because you got Warcaster.
Well, that Warcaster does everything, but you've passed it anyway.
Okay.
Actually, how much damage did you do?
A lot. Why?
Because the DC is half the amount of damage, or 10.
Sorry, I
whichever's
got
higher.
20.
There you go. He's all right anyway, I think.
Okay, you're fine.
But just so you know, it's calculated as half the total amount of damage, or 10, whichever works out higher.
Half total amount. That was quite high, wasn't it? What was it? What did I say? It was 30. Was it 36?
He got a 20 anyway, so he's good.
So that will be
It'd be an 18.
18. Yeah. All right. Okay. Woo. I didn't know that.
I'm gonna snap
Yeah.
this bitch's head off.
I just read what's on the screen here.
Sorry, I don't want to shit on your parade or anything like that.
No,
I
no,
think
no.
it's you
Hey, I'm the one that made him do double damage.
know. Yeah, I don't know why. But yeah.
Because I'm an honest man. Craig.
That strikes down poor villagers without them even knowing what's coming.
Listen, if I have to explain it one more time, I'm gonna rage quit. Fuckers.
Omadon's next.
For the greater good! They're happier people now!
Well, they're not very effective. But I'm going to Eldritch Blast this one.
Don't forget though that just a sec, sorry, that vampire that ended its turn in the dawn again takes another 4d10 damage at this point, Peter.
Does it?
Yeah, every turn.
Ah, okay now.
Oh,
Works both ways, this, Peter.
on a good note, Craig, I've got Great Restoration, which also takes away one effect, reducing the target's hit point maximum. So we'll be
Oh,
fine.
There you go.
We'll be
We'll
fine.
be okay.
So she takes an extra 20 points of damage. Okay. That means. Oh, okay.
She makes another con save though, I think, every turn.
Oh my god, where is this attributes? Fun. 17, wasn't it? Or was it 18? 22 is a pass anyway, so she takes.
Yeah, so it says a creature must also make the saving throw when it ends its turn in the cylinder. So yeah, you keep taking it basically.
Okay.
If she turns to dust, I'm going to take her fucking ashes with me.
So that one's dead. This one here, she's going to do. I didn't do a con save then. One sec. Normal. Alright, so. As Keris is basically, presumably trying to push this vampire off, this vampire turns to ash as the radiance of this sunlight hits her. Let me go back up, and then that's it for Dawn. Okay, so it's Amadon now.
Yeah.
Unless Marlowe's got. Oh no, it's back. Yeah, Amadon.
Yeah, this one we're Eldritch Blast.
Sec.
Oh, what's that?
I see.
Okay, so 26, 11, second one misses, third one hits. So as your first blast goes into it, oh, she's still alive. Yeah, your two blasts kill her instantly. It's a painless death, if that helps. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Who's next? Irina. Are you done, Amadon, by the way?
Yep.
Irina takes aim at the one next to Keris. 20, obviously. She does 11 points of damage as this crossbow bolt fires through her, and then she does her ridiculously, stupidly awesome. Is it 6d6 now, Craig?
Yes, it is, sir.
Shit. As another there's this barrage of bolts. Oh, hits her, and she's still alive. I don't know why these vampires are female. Felston.
Seeing our soft, squishy cleric get grappled, I'm gonna make my way over. Is it half watch? Technically, and I'm gonna. The way I would describe it is, if you've ever seen two like women fight outside nightclubs where they both grab each other's hair,
Jesus.
like that's
Haven't we
Yeah.
all?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna use the right hand to grip the hair to wrench the head back, and use like the left hand to grab her neck and just sort of like. So it's I'm gonna roll this strength.
All right. What marks for creativity there?
I love it.
Painting pictures
19,
in the
that
mind.
hits. As you snap her head back and do what? Sorry.
It's like yeah. So I'm just gonna.
Judo chop.
Oh, no, I'm gonna pull her back and then smash her head into the ground,
Oof.
like face meeting concrete. Obviously, this does no damage because I'm just yanking her off Marlowe, and then I'm gonna use my lovely little bonus action to use my great weapon master
Well, I
feat,
think
so-
are you smashing her face into the ground?
No, I'm just yanking her off. I thought you wanted me to describe how I'm doing it. I'm just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you said you smashed her face into the ground.
Oh right. Oh sorry. I thought that was just to pull her off.
Okay. I mean, if you're doing that, then
Oh no, I just like to yank her off.
she
Really.
takes 7 points of damage from smashing her face into the ground. Do your action.
Oh right. Oh,
I can't
bonus
let
action.
something. I can't let something that creative just go unnoticed.
Yeah,
Oh,
fair actually, fair. I think I'd give that out too.
Oh, close. Okay. Right. So great weapon. So hopefully this hits, which I think it does. I love this. Can I just say I love this feat? It's amazing. And then the bitch gets a massive great score, just like as she's like I've smashed her face to the ground. The great sword just comes down like meeting the neck at the top of the neck. Just go.
As you slice her head off.
Have you
Yeah.
got Great Weapon Master as well?
I do.
Oof.
Yeah. As you slice that head clean off.
Nice.
Yeah. And then the radiance of this ridiculously powerful dawn spell just kind of blows her ashes away as she turns to ash.
You're also aware that when you reduce a creature to 0 hit points using Great Weapon Master, you get to make an attack with your bonus action as well.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can.
See if I can post this into the VTC.
Let's
for you.
see. Oh yes. Oh sorry. Yes I can. I guess I. Yeah. I didn't realise that. Oh thank you.
Only this one's alive here.
Oh right. I'm just seeing because I've still got. I used half my movement. No, that's my movement done, isn't it?
That might be you, yeah.
Yeah, I think
Where you
that's
at?
me.
How much did you use? 10 feet?
I was right here, so I used 10 feet, and I still have 30 feet left to move. So.
Oh, I'm sure you can reach
You
it.
can move, attack, move. It's perfectly viable.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh right. Then I'm gonna go and grapple the one next to Karis.
Grapple. All right.
Oh sorry, I'm gonna yank her off. Oh no, actually, no, I'll attack. Sorry, yeah, it is.
You're gonna yank her
technically
off.
attack. Oh yeah.
Irina's watching.
Oh no. It's a one weapon melee attack, so I guess I can't use my same feat, so I'll attack with a great sword,
Okay.
which is if that comes through, that definitely hits.
Yeah, definitely hits.
And then real damage. And 9 points of damage.
Okay. Right, so you bring this longsword down on her. She definitely felt that as you sliced like an entire slab of meat off her arm. Oh, she ain't dead.
One woman wrecking machine there.
It is. Crikey. Okay, so this zombie. Oh, I think I'm gonna make a rule: no summoned creatures in my games, unless you're willing to run them all. 5, 10, 15, 20. This zombie kind of. Oh no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It's just sat there defending Ziggy. Like fuck. Vampire spawn. She. As the dawn spell also turns her into ashes, it kind of just kind of floats away, and we are out of battle as all the enemies are vanquished.
Well done, guys.
Radiant Dawn. I'll pick myself off the floor, scoop up some dust.
You're gonna put it in a vial.
I'll put it in my pocket. Yeah, I'll put it in there. Put it in
Elton's gonna grab
receptacle.
Omadon just very quickly and like a gentle, like but firm hug. No, you get back here. No, you get back here.
Too late.
Just
As
front.
No,
Omadon
you-
wanders over to that one.
I love the thought that Marlowe has a pocket full of like vampire dust and like just pocket lint all mixed together. Just
Can I just say, I feel like I'm looking after a naughty child. That like, don't touch that. Like we're in the supermarket. It's like, no, I'm going to touch that. It's like, no.
accurate. Yeah.
Well, technically
done.
now you can sort of issue your parental beatdown.
Amadon, you put your hand on this sarcophagus, and it hits you with power that you've never felt before, even when you've done all the other ones. If you go to Discord, can you join me in the waiting room?
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh my
dear.
gosh.
Oh shit!
Dum.
The
I'm
desiccated
gonna do-
turd turns into a desiccated man.
We're gonna have to PK, aren't we?
No, we'll be fine.
Potentially. Hope not, but potentially.
It's
Um,
on the cards.
I mean, to be fair, I am slightly in a bit of trouble in the fact I've got no spell, no 6th level, and only no 5th level spell slots available.
I was gonna
I'm
say,
running
if I could
too.
make a... Yeah, I have no rages left. I'd like to recommend that we find somewhere to do, like, short rests and long rests, because I'll be honest, I'm still good on hit points. Like, I've got 106 hit points left.
Bloody hell, have you got so
Holy
many?
shit. Can I strap you to my
Barbarian
chest?
hit points.
I took the tough
I
pick.
am I am sore on my knees.
Yeah, I
mean-
took the tough perk like one of the first times we did it, and I was like, I've had it since like the low level, so it's just stacked and stacked and stacked. So I am a machine.
Nice.
If I watch over you guys for like a long rest, and then we do the alternative where you watch over me for a long rest, I think we'll be right. But I don't think Peter will. I don't think that's gonna fly in the cursed temple.
No, he's not gonna let us in. I could maybe get
Unless
some
we-
health back on a short rest, but
Yeah,
to
that's-
to
yeah.
be fair, if Peter spent a long time organising his temple, I think he'll let us long rest here somewhere. He's probably spent a long time prepping this, and the last thing he wants is to go right back to the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, yeah. We go back to the,
Yeah,
and then we come back again.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, I dread to think what he's being told in the other chat.
I
You
don't
are
know,
now
but
a
whatever he's
god.
done, I bet you any money, Omadon's gone. Alright.
nice one.
It's we've got the true final boss waiting. We beat Stroud and then he takes over.
Oh, what the bloody hell?
That's a lot of D6s.
I've got a spell called Harm, and it does fucking 14d6, and the most it goes up to is 12.
Jesus.
So there'd be another 2d6 on top of that. But it's necrotic damage, so I'm not sure how effective it is on undead.
I just want to ignore me when I'm rolling. I just always wanted to do it.
I'm,
Oh, it
I'm
didn't
not,
even do
I'm
it.
not gonna lie, Mike. I'm pretty excited to do Waterdeep.
Good. I'm getting that.
Which season are you doing? Because there's 4 different seasons.
I'm doing
No.
summer, and hopefully you've not
Oh,
read
that's
up on
good
that.
because I think the one I've done some of is autumn,
Okay.
so hopefully it'll be a bit different. You know,
Yeah,
I've
it
not
should
done the
be-
whole thing, so I don't really know the ending.
It should be slightly different. Yeah, it was. There are more thematic baddies, like Xanathar's one of the baddies, which is the big, well-known ones.
Yes, yeah, indeed.
But the summer villain is actually quite a good one for moral bending at the end. You think with a lot of shit.
Moral bending.
Yeah, the reasons they're doing stuff. It's good. So hopefully I can get through it. But yeah, I'm read up to sort of chapter 3 as such. So yeah, I'm pretty well prepped for that. All the maps are done now. So yeah, no, I'm raring to go. It should be quite good.
Good, nice one.
It's
I mean,
more.
What?
Hmm?
I was just gonna say I don't really know anything about it at all. Is there anything
It's
that we should...
it's set in Waterdeep, so it's basically a city-based adventure.
Yeah.
It's not like this at all. So there's no dark doom and gloom bits. There are a few bits that I could throw in if I wanted to, but it's basically it's more role playing than sort of combat.
Oh.
And I won't give the story away too much, but it involves finding a vault somewhere in Waterdeep, and Waterdeep is fucking massive. So and there's a lot to and fro and stuff. But yeah, I'm doing the summer campaign, so it's set in summer. So
So it's like collecting clues and things like that.
yeah,
to
exactly.
find us.
Clues.
There's a
Oh,
lot of
that's-
that, yeah.
I'm excited.
There's a lot
for
of
that.
detective type stuff as well. You have to sort of follow stuff, bits and pieces, infiltration into sort of guild hideouts and stuff, and yeah. So
It's such
Ah,
a unique
okay.
module in terms
Oh.
of what else has been written. It's so different, you
And
know,
it's-
because these are obviously very dungeon crawly, but like in a cityscape, it's not like that at all.
no, and it's level 1 to 5 as well. So the combat's not like this. It's a bit more chilled out.
Oh, bless your souls.
So,
You
yeah,
better
and then-
brace yourself.
And then we go on to the Frost Maiden, which is set up in the north, in the icy lands. of the North, and I've discussed with Craig, who's
I think we've got a nice tie, haven't we? to
yeah,
pair them
a nice segue into it. So
It'll be one of
should
those.
be
Do you want to do this quest? I think you should do this quest. Nah, we're just gonna go. Oh, bastard.
Oh, see now I created 2 characters and I'm half tempted to chuck a rogue in rather than my monk, but I'm like, ooh.
You did say that originally, to be fair.
like I said, the problem I said to Pete,
Rogue's
Pete was very much like, oh well, don't want to take a fight. I said, well, the problem is, I can tell you now that the first 5 levels during Waterdeep, not much fighting. There is some, but not a whole lot. But I couldn't tell you what happens in Frostmaiden, so it might be that a fight would be very useful in the later
Well,
campaign.
the other thing is that you don't necessarily have to carry the one that you run in Waterdeep through, but you can do for continuity purposes if you want to. You know.
I was gonna ask about that. Like, you could play. It's like a test teaser, isn't it? It's where you can have like, oh, try out a class you've never done, and then swap to one that you fancy instead. Which is why I made the rogue. And I'm like, oh, the rogue seems so fun to play.
As newbies as well, I can relate. It's like being a kid in a candy shop when you see all the different classes and what they all do, and you're like,
Oh,
let's
yeah.
play them all. You know.
Like, I was like, oh, monk, and I was reading more about it, like on D&D, and I was like, this. I mean, I was gonna swap from, because barbarian is like a very nice entry level thing because I've never done this before, and then I was
Yep.
like, oh, I'll try something a little bit more where I have to think, and I was like, oh, I could do monk or rogue. I was gonna go for a warlock or a wizard, but I was like, yeah.
Wizard's one of the hardest in my opinion, because there's a lot of spells to kind of remember that are in your arsenal.
Yeah, and you're a bit squishy.
It's not insurmountable, but it's just there's a lot to remember going on in your spellbook, really.
Rogue was pretty cool. I like playing Rogue in the last campaign where you did. I've only played Rogue on Paladin, but I think you'd have a lot of fun with Rogue.
I will also say,
Damage Venus.
if you did need to peruse a spell list, being a new DM, I'm quite happy for you to do that. It allow me to catch up if I'm writing notes and stuff. So yeah, don't feel too worried about having to sort of spend time reading spells and stuff, because God knows I do it as Marlowe.
We're back in the room.
Mm.
As Felston goes to grab Omidon to stop him from putting his hands on the sarcophagus, you see this flash come from him, and then he falls back into Felston's arms.
What's he look like now? Like, any noticeable changes?
No, he's still the same shriveled up Omidon.
Is he alive?
He is, well,
Can we check his vitals?
he is alive, yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
Technically alive, or is he just oh, I suppose I should ask. Is he unconscious? Like, I tap his face slightly, like, come on, time to get up, wake up.
I mean, he seems distracted more than anything for a moment, and then he's just back in the room.
Oh, right. I give him a wet lily just to make sure.
Excuse me.
Look, you know what a wet? Oh no, I'm not going to explain that. You all
I'm
know
only
what it is.
joking, I know exactly what it is.
You all
You
know
just-
what it is.
You just jumped right on the end of my fishing rod there, Sean. Like,
Everyone sort of comes to him like, whoa, right, touch it.
You done?
What happened?
I'd rather not say. It's a bit embarrassing for my character, I'd say.
Can I persuade him in any way? Like, can I say, come on, we're all friends here. I mean, we've seen you touch this stone. We're still friends with you even after you look like you do.
I know you've been trying to protect myself from myself. Yeah, you've done it, yeah. I'm not touching these.
Oh. Friends don't let friends become dried up husks.
Let's go straight.
Alright, come on, old man.
Were you not supposed to say that with the toothless? This
Oh.
tooth's dead.
Not touching this again.
Father Ted, are you here? I guess.
I'll just say to Omden, if you feel any significant changes come on, you will let us know, won't you?
Yeah, definitely. Not all the changes you see are really much. This is just the last straw.
Well, fair enough. I'm not sure about you, but I could do with a long rest. I'm feeling very, very weary after that fight. That vampire took a hell of a chunk out of me. Is there maybe somewhere here we could perhaps find it secure?
I mean, the feral man that I found in the amphitheater, we could go there, and I suppose I mean, I could do with a short rest, but I was gonna ask how are all the people that feeling they got chomped?
Not wonderful.
Fine.
Fine.
I'm fine, because the last time that something chomped, it was the werewolves, and you know you had to work your magic on me to make sure I didn't have to deal with another once a month thing.
What?
I don't know how many moons there are in Barovia.
I think it's safe to say that it's the usual ones. Moving swiftly on.
Anyway, well, yes, we need to hopefully find somewhere to bunker down sometime. I know this isn't ideal. You know, I'd rather be back in the comfy Wizard of Wines, or Faerun, anywhere, but here we are. So I'm also anxious to get this job done. So if we could perhaps find somewhere, I would appreciate it.
Does Felston feel like that place was suitable for a short rest at least?
Well, from what I saw, there was only one way in and one way out. I mean, we could give it the once over to make sure that there's no dodgy passageways, and you know, we could shove you both under the lectern just to make sure. So you could...
Yes.
You see, you kind of, as you kind of look around, Irina points to the staircase to the north, and she says, I think that's light coming from above those stairs.
Okay.
Look, darling. As she points.
Light is good. We can make our way there.
Let me go first.
Yes.
As
You are the straggling
yeah.
one.
Are you going
Fine, we
upstairs?
won't send the one that's fleet of foot or quiet in any way, shape or form.
Oh, well,
but
hey,
we'll
Ziggy.
We'll just send the massive half-orc just stomp up the stairs and be like,
And open the door,
don't
close
do
the
it,
door,
don't.
kick the door in.
Once we stop concentrating on
Can I?
zombies are gone and don't follow Ziggy. I think they're about to vanish anyway.
Yay! Okay.
Just because I haven't done it in a while, Peter, I would like to stealthily walk behind Ziggy, making note of any, like, if there's, you know, because the last staircase we went on fell through. So if I could...
I mean, this staircase is basically made out of solid stone, exquisitely carved, but it's carved out of the stone. There's absolutely no way that this could fall through. There's no squeaking or creaking.
Alright, could I still move stealthily up it, just for shits and giggles?
Yeah, of course you can. And on that note, I don't know why I've been drinking this much Coca-Cola, but I need a wee again. Back in a sec.
Yeah, so do I.
Shall we have 5?
Take
Broke the
5.
seal! there, Meg?
She's blatantly having a cigarette.
I can hear the paper rustling.
I am back. I just need to set you up. Not literally. Well, maybe literally. What's your marching order? So Ziggy's going
well,
first.
I'm behind Ziggy.
What else is behind Ziggy? The Green Tower. Then who's after that? I guess Irina.
Yeah,
Plastic.
probably.
I'll just drop the rest of you because I can't be bothered. Omadon's at the back, I guess? Or do you want him in the middle? Where you can see him.
Let's shove this. Yeah, we'll put Marlo. Actually, if we could put Ziggy, myself, Irina, Marlo, Karis, and then Omadon.
All right.
Just so we've got a bit of force in between the two squishies.
Okay. All right. You creep up. Is everybody back, by the way?
Just Meg, I think she's on her way though.
Yeah, come
Alright.
here. Come here.
Put your hands on. Put your... song, but
Is that what you're singing now?
well, that's what Craig put in the chat.
Oh, that's why. I heard it ding earlier.
It was. Are you the dinger?
No, I'm not the dinger. Ziggy with the dinger. When I was looking through all my
Oh.
messages on Discord, I couldn't see where someone had messaged me, but it was in the chat I was already in.
Oh.
So I don't see a highlighted icon. Very confusing.
Aggressively bad sexual. I've just scrolled up.
Are you back, Meg?
Yeah, I've been
Ah.
back for ages.
You sound quite far away. Is your microphone near your mouth?
Is it?
No.
Am I sounding close? I've got a new webcam.
Ah, that's why.
Does it sound alright though?
Yeah.
Not too loud.
No.
Sounds good. Pick you up while you're still in the bathroom.
I love it.
Okay, so you ascend the stairs. Ziggy's first.
Dun, dun, dun.
Let me know when you're all in the room. I guess that's everybody in the room.
Oh,
Oh.
Uh,
hi horse.
oh, is there? Wait. Well, you can see a horse. Where's the horse?
You've put us in the hole where we
Oh,
dropped
damn
down
it.
and
Wrong place.
What? We've not got the horse?
No horse.
Ah.
Peter's best mate, that horse.
Loves it. That's why I wanted to initiate PvP.
To kill the horse.
Kill Omadon, kill the horse.
Make a note, Mike. You're going to be doing this last minute.
It's always, mate. It happens. I just ask for everyone's patience. Gratitude.
Of course. Ziggy, as you ascend the staircase,
That looks like a
you
frightening man.
you hush everyone. You see a figure standing in the middle of the room, just kind of staring off into the distance. He is quite clearly not of the living, you think.
Okay.
So this is quite clearly a library. It's a stone library. It's got 20-foot high walls and 30-foot high vaulted ceilings. Covering the ceiling is a fresco that depicts angels set ablaze in a hell. There's a black marble railing that encloses a gold marble staircase, which is what you've come up. gold marble staircase, nice, that spirals gently up a 30-foot wide, 30-foot deep shaft to the north. Against the grey wall stand 6 10-foot tall black marble bookcases. On the shelves are hundreds and hundreds of well-preserved tomes. Embroidered rugs, chairs, and lit candelabras fill the southern half of the room. Bear with me. In this room, quite clearly, you see... in the center of this room, you see a decrepit skeleton clad in tattered robes. Red pinpoints of light burn in the skeleton's eye sockets. As you ascend the stairs, it looks at you kind of confused. It obviously spots you straight away, and it says, Do I know you? What do you do?
Can I see it?
Well, if he's speaking to me like any normal living creature would, then I'll say, no, you do not. Who are you?
He kind of, it looks at you, and then he looks down, kind of confused, and he's just staring at the ground for a moment, and he says, I can't remember.
Okay, Ziggy's gonna like stroll up and take a seat and try to be really like casual with him and not obviously aggressive. I mean, he clearly hasn't, charged towards me or anything.
He responds to that quite positively. I mean, his posture, it doesn't look like he's about to attack you or anything.
Like, he's clearly, as you said, he's maybe not, he's not quite fully human anymore, but he's sentient and seems to be thinking of his own, so...
He says, of course, come in, have a seat. You can tell your friends they can, I think it's safe to come up.
So Ziggy waves come to everybody else, and they
Felson's gonna politely welcome him. Oh, hello, and then take another seat.
Greetings.
He says, welcome. Do I know any of you?
Do any of you recognise him from any of the scripture that you've read? Because obviously you guys have a lot more backstory than I do, because I jumped in a bit later.
Marlowe kind of give us a religion check. Religion? No, give us a
History.
Investigation. Investigimmerlies.
Yeah,
11.
Marlowe puts his hand up, and he looks worried because Marlowe knows what this is.
Okay.
He knows all too well who this is, or not who this is, what this is. Marlowe knows this is a lich.
Okay. Yeah, I play along for now, though. No, you look vaguely familiar, sir, but I can't quite put my finger on it. It's in the back of my mind, but I apologise. Forgive my dunderheadedness.
He slowly walks over to the chair next to me. And he slumps into it, and it looks like a confused old man, but obviously he's undead.
Have you been here long?
It feels like it. I don't know. I don't know.
Please, don't fret, don't worry. Perhaps, what was the last thing you can remember?
I don't remember anything.
Do you know why you're here? Do you live here? Is this your fantastic residence?
I don't know.
Is there any way of finding out whether he's had some sort of memory charm put on him? spell.
I mean, you could do. You could do.
Arcana.
Yeah.
It's a +0, so 3. He looks fine. He looks just fine.
Well, you don't think there's magic at play here.
Okay. So he's not. gonna be
But
befuddled.
since you're in the right area, just do another do a history check.
Okay. Again, oh, +4. That might help. Oh, damn it!
Yeah. You have read something on the topic, but you're not quite sure what the deal is with this lich.
Is there any way, sort of, I can't really say it out loud. Have you? I'm sure you probably can't remember, but I don't suppose you recall any other people here? Anyone else coming to this property?
Possibly, I mean.
Because it almost sounds like maybe, perhaps, perchance, someone may have cast a befuddlement charm or spell upon you. I'm not learned in such things, so I can't possibly say. As if to say, if anyone else wants to check.
I could do an arcana check.
I mean,
Can
if,
I, Peter? Oh, sorry, go on.
no, Karen. I was going to say, if that's not too metagamey, perhaps.
Well,
It's alright, carry on.
I was gonna. Do I know anything from the clothes that he's wearing? Like, do they seem familiar to me? Have I seen them before, like in the Book of Stroud, or do they have any sort of identifying marks that I might recognise from what we've seen?
There are markings on his robe, but you don't recognise them.
Can I ask him, are all these your books?
I suppose I don't know. I can't remember.
Do you mind if I have a look around?
By all means, he just kind of vaguely waves, but he doesn't really care.
Can I take that hint from Marla, or was it?
It's up to you. It's up to you.
Yeah, I mean,
Crack on.
like I said, I did kind of say, well, perhaps, mate. I did suggest that he didn't obviously react to it, so.
As Omadon kind of leafs through just a couple of books, your pupils focus pinpoint on these books, and you instantly recognize every single one of them as wizard's books. Pretty much every single spell that you've ever heard or even vaguely read about, or any, these are all spells, wizard spells, extremely powerful ones.
I mean, I'm not too sure how.
If you were a wizard, this would be heaven. You could spend years.
Hamleys.
Just write them all down.
You could spend years just transcribing all these spells into your spell book. You would basically be like the most powerful mage ever to exist.
Worlds don't do that, do they?
New.
Jeez. So, wow, I mean, all these are, every single one of them's like a mega spell list. There's ones here I don't even know. Every spell I know and more. I'm just going to say I'll sort of Nautilus.
He looks over to you and is not disinterested. He's trying to remember what you're talking about. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm going to do an arcana check on him.
Okay. Yeah, this is there's no foul play at work here, but you also know this is a lich, and this is the state that a lich gets into when it no longer has any souls for their phylactery. They just waste away.
Tell me, good sir, is there anywhere nearby that we could perhaps maybe rest?
Rest. Don't remember how to rest.
Okay. Right.
May I ask if we could borrow this chamber that my friends might have a long rest in? If you would like, would you like to play a game of cards with me? I have a card set here.
It kind of looks up at you and it says, cards, maybe. I don't know how to play cards.
I can teach you. We can start with something simple. You know, you can learn.
I think I might like that. Yes.
Oh, and I whack up my playing card set and ask if it's all right for everyone just to, you know, go off and do your rest. I'll stay awake and play cards with him.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Is that-
you're not gonna kill me in my sleep, I am.
Well, you haven't done anything yet, so.
Okay.
I mean, you've said like, no, I'm not touching the stone, so that's like more in your favor. But yeah, just get a long rest in while I basically play cards and teach this dude how to play poker and go fish and all the basic games that, you know, all the pub games that I know.
Are we long rested then?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
need a long rest.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
thank you, Peter.
yeah, so I'll play cards with this dude. So I imagine this, like, I'll draw up a like a chair and I'll teach him how to play.
Okay. As everybody else beds down, he kind of looks at you all and he says to Felton, "Are your friends tired or?"
Oh, they're fine. They just need a little rest. I mean, like,
My humblest
well, but-
apologies, sir. Yes, we are very tired.
Ah, very well. He asks you, Marlowe. He says, "Do I know you?"
Possibly, sir. It's you look very familiar, but I myself am struggling at the moment. I can't apologize. Perhaps maybe after a long rest, my memory may come back to me.
He just kind of he goes back to looking at the wall.
Cool. I'm taking a long rest.
All right.
I will say while they're resting, I teach them the basics of like Go Fish, poker,
Snap.
Maid, Solitaire, Snap, just in case he wants something a bit more riveting.
I mean, you probably spend the first 2 hours on Snap, but every time you feel like you're getting somewhere, he's forgotten the rules that you taught him at the beginning of that game. He gets confused about what cards. I don't know how to play Snap. Which cards do what, and what he's supposed to do, and then by the end of it, he's kind of forgotten how to say Snap, even though he has Snap.
I just let him go, oh, you've won, you know, like being nice to him and, you know, just gently guiding him. But basically, what I'm trying to guide a dementia patient, is what I'm understanding from all this.
Possibly.
No, yeah, no, don't worry. Look, you've done this. Like, I explain it to him over as many times need be. You know, just being patient, you know, keeping an eye on everybody, making sure they're all right, and you know, keeping him preoccupied.
Okay. After about an hour, Irina kind of joins in, and she's like, "Can I play? Can I join?"
Yeah, more players. It means.
So you two basically stay up with him all night, just playing Snap for 8 hours.
That's an intense game of Snap.
And yeah, just teaching him the same rules over and over again. As he continually asks you every so often if he knows you. And everybody else gets a long rest.
Thank you.
If you just hit your long rests on D&D Beyond, I will begin the long process. Actually, it's not long anymore.
I've hit a long rest on Foundry as well, mate. So.
Alright, okay.
I'm gonna ask one of the party if they can like just take over for me. Like, can you explain Snap to him, and while I just get a short rest in.
Okay, you can do your short rest.
Yay!
Karis.
Don't pull me in yet. Don't pull me in yet.
Alright. Yeah, so, well, nobody really needs to take over. Irina kind of... She just kind of waves you off and carries on playing Snap with him. For another hour.
I'm going to cast, when we come out of our rest, I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on Z.
Okay.
So he's...
On Ziggy?
Yeah, he had
Why
his
on
hit
me?
points. You've had your hit points reduced as well, didn't you?
Only very few, mate. I wouldn't waste your spell on that.
Who was the other one then?
I think it would Karis, won't it?
Karis?
Yeah, but I've only had mine reduced by 3.
Right, someone had them reduced by 15.
Oh, please ignore my hit dice. I don't know how this
was
works.
mine in total. It's interesting that you're clicking it, and there's actually a game log now, Shard, so I can see on D&D Beyond what you're rolling.
I have no. I've never taken a short rest on D&D Beyond, so I had no idea how it works.
They are
So I was like,
definitely moving to make it into a virtual tabletop.
Oh my god, I've just seen it now.
Yeah.
Aren't they?
Oh, that'd be amazing! Like on
That's
D&D.
been
Oh
happening
yeah.
for weeks, yeah.
Nice.
Wow, look at that. How many rolls has Felston done?
I don't know. I panicked and I had no idea what I was doing because I've never done a short rest on
I mean-
D&D Beyond before.
I'm on page 4 now of Felston rolls.
Oh,
we're
you
looking-
clicked on me, so you're getting my history of rolls.
Alright, that'll be it.
All right. So just
Okay. Just let me know who I can pull into this game.
Yeah, you
Uh,
can roll that, right.
Yeah, I'm good.
right. So I figured it out. So yeah. Okay. You can pull me in now. I've done my bit.
I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on myself, and
As you cast that, Marlo, this lich kind of looks over to you, and then carries on looking at Irina and what she's doing with her cards.
yeah, go and speak to the lich. You okay, sir? I'm just casting a spell on myself to make me feel much better. Are you okay?
I'm sorry. Do I know you?
I think we've had this discussion before. Unfortunately, after the long rest, I still can't put my finger on the name. Maybe. Could I cast Restoration on him? As it removes.
It's up to you.
Okay. Right, let's block off one of those. Hang on, I just want to make sure it does what I'm thinking it's hoping it's going to do. If it's had anything cast on it. One curse, one effect that charmed or petrified the target. Yeah, okay. I'll cast Greater Restoration on the lich as well, in the hopes that it might sort of remember who it was, and hopefully it won't kill us.
As you cast the Greater Restoration on the lich, it just kind of washes over him, and he's looking at Irina, but he's kind of looking through her. When you cast that, and then he kind of stands up, and he looks around. He looks at all of you, and he says, "Who are you?
Shit.
What are you doing here?"
Well, we stumbled across this temple, sir, and we were in the process of exploring the ruins, and we discovered you seemed very confused.
Confused? I am not confused.
Not now, no, but you were, and I cast Greater Restoration upon you to perhaps maybe wipe away any ill effects of a spell, perhaps, or a curse that had been laid upon you, just in hopes to aid you.
Greater restoration has kind of his red dots that he has for eyes. They flick about for a bit, and it says that means I've been here for a long time.
Well, yes. It seems the temple has been in some form of disarray.
He looks around and he says, "Of course, the temple. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
You have done me a great kindness. You will never know."
Well, it didn't seem right to leave you in your state. You seemed very confused.
I am not confused. I am.
Pray tell, who are you?
I am Exathanter.
Right.
And you, I can tell by your regalia and your spellcasting abilities, you are a powerful cleric, are you not? He looks you up and down. Cord?
Yes, my lord, my god. Cord, yes. My name is
Indeed.
Marlowe Wynn, and these are my fellow friends, companions.
He looks at you all and he says, "Well met. I thank you all."
No, thank you. You've offered us a great deal. Although you may not be aware, you've offered us a great rest, which was direly needed.
I am forever in your debt. And as he starts to say something, he spots Amadon, and he says, "No, you have not. Did you touch the sarcophagi?
Yes.
Do not lie to me."
Yes.
He says, "You have no idea what you have done."
Felson's gonna pipe up and goes, "What has he done? What has he done by touching them?"
He looks you up and down, and he says, "He has accepted some very powerful." Pauses for a minute, and he says, "Gifts in exchange for eternal damnation."
Oh,
And he punctuates the word eternal.
Well,
Amadon.
How do I get my teeth back?
Felson goes, "I don't think you get to do that," and then just sighs and puts it like palm and is like, "Oh, eternal damnation! What have you done?"
He shakes his head and he has this like pitying look on his face, and he says, "There is no going back, child. You have doomed yourself, and you have doomed your friends."
Brilliant.
How do you know about this? Have you ever touched them?
I would never. I am not so stupid.
So how do you know?
I know many things about this temple. I know everything there is to know about this temple.
Felson turns and goes, "We've been destroying the sarcophagi. If we destroy them, what happens?"
You've destroyed. How many have you destroyed?
Peter, how many have we destroyed? About 9?
9 will do for me.
Yeah, I'd say, yeah, there were 3, because it's the groups of 3, aren't they? So we did the 3 in the basement, and then we did the 3 dodgy ones. Yeah, so that's, 9.
9 sarcophagi. It's you've done the world a great service, even if it's only 9.
Are there many
is
more?
there?
There are many more. Not just here.
Where are the rest?
Many centuries have passed since I've seeked them out. They would have moved, become trapped under landfalls, many things. There's no way of knowing. You could spend your entire lifetime, you would not destroy them all. Believe me, I tried.
What does the name Stroud mean to you?
Stroud means nothing, but if you mean Strahd, then
Oh,
It's-
sorry.
I'm three beers deep. You'll forgive me.
I do
It's the
forgive,
accent.
Isn't that like a
Forgive me.
strudel?
forgive me. He says, I was but a young boy when Strahd came here. He was messing with the same powers that your friend over there is messing with, and he points at Omadon quite ominously. He says, I was too weak to stop him. Too weak to fight Vampire. Too weak to save his friend.
His friend?
His friend whose blood he drank to become who he is now.
Sergey?
No, it was Alec William, his second in command.
Ah.
Not William, Gwillem.
Well,
He says, you see, that is the only way that Strahd can become who he is. To betray someone close to him, someone who thinks very highly of him. And this whole time is keeping his eye on you, Omadon. Fingers kind of twitching. He says, what more do you know of this temple?
it's where Stroud made his pact with Vampire.
Sorry, joking.
I would say this. This is out of character. If anybody else wants to chip in, because my memories from the Book of Stroud are a bit hazy.
I think I know about some stuff. I think.
As Keris kind of searches for information about her person, Exathanta kind of focuses directly on you, Keris, and he says, that sword. You have Sergei's sword.
I do.
That will be a powerful... And he kind of stops and he says, what are your intentions with Strahd? What is this line of questioning for?
We
Kill
are
him.
looking to defeat him.
To defeat Strahd?
Although we have been told that it's damn near impossible. He cannot be defeated, but we are going to try our hardest.
He says that sword will go a long way to help you defeat him.
Thank you. Let's hope so.
Oh, Marlo, the pendant I gave you from the House of the Dragon.
Oh yes, of course. Produce the pendant.
As you whip the pendant out, he says, I am very impressed that you have this thing, symbol. God damn it. Sorry. 1 sec. I am very impressed you have the holy symbol of Ravenkind. This is already... It's as if you've already won the fight.
Really? Wow.
What does the pendant do?
Its power is I have never seen this before in person. Its power is legendary. It's an artifact of ancient times. It does not. It predates any church in the area. Legend. I mean, when I was a child, there were legends of this symbol that it was delivered to a paladin by a giant raven, I believe, or an angel of some sort. memory's a little hazy still.
Could it have been one of the ladies?
The ladies, you say?
Yeah.
You know of the ladies?
Yeah.
3 ladies.
Yeah.
Yes. You are all very full of surprises.
We've been here a while.
Indeed. He says that that symbol was not delivered by the ladies. The real origins of this symbol probably will never be known, but I do know that the priests of the Morning Lord have kept this symbol safe where possible.
So you don't know how to use it or how to activate it?
It is. I know it is a powerful symbol, but I do not know how to use it. I am sorry.
There's nothing in all these books on its uses or...
All I know that it is possibly harmful to vampires, but I do not know how.
Interesting.
Marlo, have you ever tried wearing the pendant?
No.
Shall we make you a necklace?
Sure. Might as well.
Have your teeth fallen out too?
No, I'm munching on crackers. Bastards.
I couldn't resist.
Can we...
Just-
Sorry.
No, so I was just gonna say, did we ever show the pendant to the Raven, the Raven people?
I don't think we did because we went back to the camp, didn't
Yeah, we did. I think that might be worth our while.
Yeah, if it's the pendant of Ravenkind, they might have
This is-
some idea of what it's good for.
Definitely. Can we ask the Lynch guy if he knows about the Ring of Winter's Flesh?
Oh yeah, he nicked my ring.
Because that apparently can kill Strahd, so I just want to inquire if he knows anything about that.
Ring of...
Winter's Flesh. You know what that abbot guy pinched off Felston that nearly killed
Oh, the
him?
Ring of Winter.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, is the Ring of Winter in this as well?
It was momentarily, wasn't it?
Yeah,
It was, yeah.
and then somebody might have put it on and failed the wisdom saving throw and gone a bit off the rails.
Well,
Wasn't me.
For once.
He says the Ring of Winter. Bloody hell, is that in this campaign as well?
honestly, that pops up in so many pre-written modules. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, that was a bit of that was me tampering. He says the Ring of Winter is a dangerous item. It infects the wearer with horrific thoughts, but simultaneously it hides you from Strahd's ever-seeing eyes.
I want my ring back. I'd just like to say.
What happened to your ring?
We may have found the Ring of Winter, and I may have put it on, and it may have gone badly for me.
As it would, of course. You knew that was coming before you put the ring on, didn't you?
I'm not very smart. I'll be the first to admit that.
Oh, really? I mean, you put the Ring of Winter on without knowing what it does. That was not a smart move, little one.
Like I said, I'm not very smart, and also I'm not very little.
This guy kind of, it doesn't tower over you, but he's got a couple of heads on you.
Oh, does it? Oh, he's a big boy.
Yeah.
Alright, never mind. I retract the little. I'm obviously little for him.
It kind of, it does this weird thing with his jaw. You're assuming he's chuckling.
I'm gonna says to Faust and quietly under his breath, remind him of his attempt to play Snap.
Say that again, sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Remind him of his attempt to play Snap.
Oh. Cheating.
Yeah,
Don't
go on.
suppose you recall.
Go on, Phelps.
Yeah.
Take the piss out of someone that's like 4 times the size of you. Go on.
I don't know if you recall, but do you know how to play Snap?
Snap, of course. I was regional champion of Snap in Barovia approximately 1200 years ago.
Brilliant, brilliant. Just Felsen is just like clapping along, like, yeah, there you go. I've taught you well.
You've taught me well, and he does the weird thing with his jaw again. He says, "You are a funny one."
Can we
Sorry.
ask him about Vampire? Like, is he still alive? Hanging around these parts?
Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
He lets out a sigh and he says, "Vampire resides below this very floor," and he points at the floor.
Like where we've just been.
His sarcophagus will not be possible to break.
Felsen just had like the light bulb moment going, are the three sarcophagi below, are they all part of Vampire?
No,
Just
only
one.
one. Just one.
Oh.
I do not recall which one, but I do know that he resides somewhere in there.
Terence just looks over at Amadon like,
Felsen's just realised I only tried to destroy one of them and it wouldn't let me destroy it.
He says those particular sarcophagi are infused with magic beyond even my comprehension. It is ancient evil. Reserved only for the most powerful of the dark powers.
Wow.
He says, do you seek knowledge or power?"
Knowledge is power.
"Not always." And he looks back over at Amadon.
Psych.
He says, "Neither knowledge nor power are any substitute for wisdom."
very true.
I agree.
Or charisma, or strength, or dexterity.
Or teeth.
Or teeth.
He says to you, Marlo, he says, "You did not answer my question."
Do we seek
Which
knowledge or power?
Implies you are wise.
Well, thank you. May I make an observation? You have an enormous collection of books. Were you seeking knowledge? Collecting knowledge, I should say.
As you said, friend, knowledge is power. But yes, this is my collection that I've amassed over the centuries.
It's very impressive.
It is, but it is not possible to remove this knowledge from this temple.
Not even if you read it and study it?
Obviously, yes. You may, if you are a good study of the arcane, you may copy it, but these books can never be removed from here.
Do you study the arcane arts?
He looks at you, Omadon, when you ask him, because this is the first time you've spoken to him, and he stares at you for a very long moment. It almost becomes awkward. And he kind of relaxes and he says, "Yes, I have. I know many things about many things."
You learnt all these spells?
His red pinpoint eyes, they light up and they say, "Yes."
Can you use this power outside the temple yourself?
Leaving this temple is not an option for me.
Why is that?
It pains me to say this, but it sustains me.
In which way do you take power from the sarcophagi, or where does your power come from within this place?
I do not know. It's still a mystery to me. This is... I could walk out of here today, but I would be someone else.
So you remain trapped.
Trapped is a strong word. Strahd is trapped. I am merely unwilling to leave. Pardon?
No, nothing.
I'm gonna ask, do you know how to destroy Stroud?
I mean, it's possible, I guess. It's not something that really interests me in pursuing.
Would your books here provide knowledge on how to do that?
Before Strahd became who he is, he visited this library quite often. He's a quick study from what I could tell. Eventually he was able to keep me out of this room while he studied. He's a very powerful caster.
Was he a wizard before becoming a vampire? Or...
No, quite the opposite. He is a wizard now.
So he did something to become a wizard. That would be my theory.
I suppose all he had was a keen interest in the arcane arts.
Do you know what fueled his interest?
Power. Absolute power. Corrupted power. Thirst for power, need for power. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Ah, you are wise and learned, my friend.
Like I said, we've been here a while.
Elson's gonna go to Marlo. Would this not be up yours and Karis' street to look through and see if there's anything that could possibly help us in it? Just because
I would gladly read the tomes if our host was agreeable to that.
What was that, sorry?
I'd want to read the books, but I want his permission first.
By all means, if you have the time. There are thousands of books in here.
I'm sure there are.
Can we? Oh, sorry.
No, I was just going to say, I'm sure it's not a Strahd section.
I was.
Yeah, go on.
I was going to ask if I could like scan the book titles and see if there was anything that I found relevant that I could give to Marlo to look at, just because I'm useless in this category of generally reading and that magic.
Felston leafs through a few books. You pick them out. Most of them are quite dusty, but as you blow the dust off, they seem to be in remarkably good condition. Felton's very disappointed. There's very few pictures in these books. There's quite a
there no
lot of
tusk-
words.
Yeah, is there no tusk glove in this library?
There is no Tusk Glove in this library. There's no Tuska Sutra books that you can see. But there's a lot of words in these books. I mean, it's confusing and
we
scary.
can't, and the books can't be taken.
Peter,
Yeah.
while these are discussing, I'm gonna kind of pretend I'm just perusing around the room, but I want to check the walls for any secret rooms or doors.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, right,
Okay.
Just kind of wander along and like just tap the wall here and there, you know.
Yeah.
And does anything
ahead.
look off? Do you want some sort of investigation, I guess, or?
As you start tapping the walls, Exathanta calls over to you and it says, "There's one behind me and there's one to my right." And he kind of motions here.
So he's not
And
even
here.
he's not even hiding anything. Like just boom, there is secret rooms. Okay.
He says, "I've met many of your kind, my furtive little friend." He says, "This temple is, you can consider it, you are my guests, and while you are my guests, as friends, of course, nothing in here can harm you."
So he asks. So I'm gonna ask. What's in each of these rooms then?
He says, "I can give you a tour by all means.
Sure.
Just be mindful where you step."
Of course.
Do you want me to take you through the rest of the temple then?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Obviously, I'll
Yeah.
trace
Right.
his steps wherever he goes as well.
All right. I'll just pick you all up and drop you where he's taking you. So he kind of opens a couple of practically invisible doors, secret doors here to the left. And he's kind of getting quite excited. He's like happy to have guests, and he says, "This is where I live. It's modest, but I like it." And you see like this room is pretty. This is what you assume the royal quarters look like.
Yeah.
There's ornate furniture and exquisite rugs and tapestries and decorative statues just everywhere. There's candelabras and like it's shiny stuff.
Yeah.
Shiny stuff. Really shiny stuff.
Mhm.
Okay.
But he did warn me to be mindful, and this guy's massive.
He
So-
takes you into the next room. As he says, "Please follow me," but this is a particularly tricky room.
I ask him in the room of shiny stuff. Is whose is all this stuff?
He says, "It's mine, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Just material possessions." As you walk through this door, Marlo, you see this statue over here.
You alright?
It's a very nice statue. It's extremely inviting. It's beautiful, you would say. You want to touch it, and you begin walking towards it. As Exathanta puts his arm on your shoulder, and he says, "No, little one, this way.
Please, can
Don't
you
touch-
just
Don't touch that.
perhaps maybe tell me about it?
No."
Felson's gonna go over and like fireman lift Marlo over the shoulder, going, "No, we've had enough of people touching things in here that they don't need to touch.
What the? Put me down, woman!
No,
What?
no.
Good God!
Idle hands make for the devil's playthings."
It's not.
Exactly. You are smarter than you look. He says, He says that statue is trap, pretty lethal.
Oh,
So that statue that you just saw,
is it bewitched?
I have to say, you guys are playing this like fucking great, really well.
Still
It's like Scooby Doo.
That room was bare, save for some candlesticks draped in cobwebs, and then there was a statue in there. It was more of a shrine of a faceless obsidian statue, and in front of that statue were two desiccated corpses, and he says those two corpses, they were the last customers of that statue. They did not want to leave. No matter how hungry they got, no matter how sick they got, they did not want to leave that statue. It's a danger, really. Somebody should probably throw a drape over that. I will do that when I get a chance.
While we're in this big, sorry.
Yeah, go on.
I was just gonna say, while we're in this big room, that's the cloud head person, isn't it?
Oh,
He
Shall
says,
we ask about
yes,
that?
that's a peculiar one. There's a creature that lives in there. He's very shy, but he only has one job, and that is to protect this temple from prying eyes. I'm surprised he did not attack you. Did he attack you?
No, I don't think so.
Somebody got attacked
Did they?
when you were on the other side. This somebody got attacked with I think I can't remember what it was now.
I don't think we did.
Yeah, somebody
I-
did. I can't remember. Go on.
if I may ask, what does that statue look like to you? Does the face look blackened out to you?
No. Can you not see it?
No. I can't see it.
Yes. Magical darkness. He's a crafty one that I call him Bob.
Bob.
I do not know his real name.
Is there someone else that lives here?
Oh, many things live here, but I use the term live very loosely.
What is
Um,
Bob, if I might ask?
I'm not sure. I've been trying to pin it down for a long time. I believe he's maybe an Arcanoloth or a Yugoloth. It's hard to tell what those things are so evil. There's really no need for it.
Yugoloth.
I mean, if anybody wants to throw some dice to figure out if you know what it is.
What
Yeah.
kind of check would that be?
What is it? If you want to recall something, is it investigation, history,
Insight?
Yeah, I'd go.
insight?
That's not a bad one.
Who's got good wisdom is what I'll ask.
Me.
Hey,
I was
that's-
17.
That's metagaming.
Yeah, that is definitely.
Oh,
It's
is that
alright.
not something we should ask?
Are you wise? Well, no, not as wise as that one over there.
Oh, I'm dumb as fuck. Let's put it
That'll
that way.
do.
Give it a nat 20.
Yeah,
That 20 will do
Jesus.
fine.
Nice
0
one.
for the insight. That's weird.
So you know what? I mean, you don't know if that's what lives in there, but you know that Arcanoloths are the like sly jackal-headed creatures with humanoid bodies. They look.
Oh
Let me see
shit.
if I can find one.
Did
One
I
of
say
them's in one of my things
Yugoloth?
I'm doing. In it.
Is that a fiend or a fae?
There you go.
Yeah.
It's a devil.
Yeah.
You put in it.
So like a wizard devil.
It's like a
Kind of fox-like.
yeah. I was gonna say
Yeah.
it's Bob the Fox Devil.
Oh, okay.
I should. Sorry, Peter. I was gonna say
The-
I put Marlowe down.
You put Marlowe down. I didn't know you picked him up.
Well, he was fireman lifted over me, and as he
Yeah, that's
wanted
right.
to
Yeah.
get his-
She dragged me from the room like a child.
Jack,
I feel
you
like
know,
I feel like
gently
Phil has a
encouraged.
habit of just really inappropriately grabbing and picking people up.
Too right.
Listen, you're
He's-
getting
That's why we
you're
love
getting an
it.
experience. Like, look at these arms. These arms are swole as hell. It's like who doesn't want to be picked up by a swole woman?
Keris is feeling a bit left out. She would like. to be
Safer I
there.
don't answer that, I think.
Have I left somebody behind? I haven't. 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's fine. He says, on with the tour, and he kind of walks through these doors. And as you come into this room,
We've left
Um,
the horse. The horse.
that's
not
fine.
Oh,
That's fine.
yeah.
You walk into this room, you see torches in sconces that illuminate the dining table in the center of the room.
Ooh.
Covering the table is a magnificent feast that fills the hall with the rich smells of cooked meat, sweet vegetables, piping hot gravy, and wine.
Wow. Looks fresh.
Yeah.
Is it?
I'm not. Felston yells, I'm not touching that. From what we've seen in this temple, no.
As you have this conversation, you see 7 specters. They appear at this table pretty much as soon as you walk in, really, and they all look at you, and they get their backs up, ready to attack. But as soon as they see who you're with, they settle down, almost a little bit scared of him, and they
Like Lord of the Manor, almost.
pretty much, and they kind of disappear again. And he says, "Don't worry about them; they are mere illusions."
Eh,
Well, yeah.
okay.
Oh, Felston grabs Karis and slings her over the shoulder because she noticed she was looking a bit left out.
Oh, thanks.
You get a lift, and you get a lift.
Exothanta does like a double take and is like, "What? Okay," and kind of shrugs and is like, "I guess this is kind of a normal thing for you guys, huh?"
Yep.
And on with the show, takes you to the next room, where he shows you this thing. I'm just gonna have to move you out of the way a little bit. I just can't stop looking
Let
at
me
Omadon.
show
and
you
that.
its features. Like you're brav.
One of these things is not like the other.
Let me know if you're getting bored or if you want me to speed it up or whatever. So dominating this room is a 12-foot tall model of a dark castle with high walls and tall spires. Behind it, tucked in a corner, are some ruined furnishings and a wooden chest.
Ooh.
He says, Alexander says, you might recognize this building if you've been in Barovia for long enough. And as you all kind of do a double take, Irina says, I know what that is. I grew up in its shadow.
Is it
Is it the
Ravenloft?
castle?
That's
Yeah.
Castle Ravenloft.
Can we study it?
But yes, because as you kind of look at it, Exothanta says, yes, please go ahead and look at it. You can actually do this, and he kind of picks up the roof and just lifts it right off, and you can see right inside.
Ooh.
Nice.
Like a
Oh.
proper architect's prototype that's been built of
This is
Ravenloft Castle.
Cool.
Can I grab my parchment out and start making a bit of a map?
Yes, you
I'm
can.
just about to say, does anyone have any parchment? Can anyone scribble this?
Quick,
Oh,
someone
let's
get the
see.
camera.
Could you
Pull
put
out my
my
Galaxy.
icon? I can't see anything.
You're in here.
Where I can only see like half of the room.
Just
Push
Yeah.
F5.
Yeah.
No, that's not working for me.
Ziggy's gonna ask what's in the box.
I've had to reload it. It keeps kicking me from this new thing.
Oh,
Oh,
right,
sorry.
I'll try that.
Yeah, I've had to F5 a couple of times every time I go in a new room. But
F5. Is that what
Oh,
you do?
sorry.
it's all right, mate.
I didn't. Why is it
yeah.
doing that?
I just
It
make
just-
sure my token selected. You can press escape when Peter moves
Yeah.
you.
Ah,
There
right,
you
yeah. Sorry, it was working right up until that room. That's why.
Can we locate the bookcase in the study?
Locate what? Sorry.
In this thing in the study? Can we relocate the study? I've got a note to say that there's a bookcase that opens.
Oh, from
Yeah,
the
I
book
mean-
of the book of Stroud.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
It
so as you look around, you find that study, and you see the bookcase, and it even moves when you kind of put your finger on it and you push it, and it moves out of the way.
Where
Does
does
it
it
have
go
tiny
to?
books?
Oh yeah,
It-
that would be so cute.
It has tiny books.
Which book is it, Peter?
Like it would be like a notepad for a hamster.
I'm so excited.
I can
I'm
read
like,
any written thing. I just remind you.
Peter, please tell me there are like little mini figurines on this model.
No, unfortunately, you don't see.
Oh,
There's no figurines there.
damn it.
What's all this
There's
on floor behind
there's nothing
you?
for you to paint.
Oh,
That's just smashed up furniture in a chest.
Can we
What's in
pick
the
up
chest?
something that looks a little bit like a little
What's in
person
the-
and put it in?
What's in the chest? You wander over to the chest.
I'm not opening it. I'm asking him.
All right.
I'm not a fool.
He says, I believe that's where the floor plans for Ravenloft were kept. But
Ziggy
they,
says, "May I?" And
He-
then
well, he goes over and he opens it and he says, these, yeah, as I suspected, these maps are gone. I don't think I've seen them here for a long time.
can I knock around in the box for any like hidden flaws in the
Yeah,
the chest or anything? Yeah. So
You can do a wisdom, sorry, a perception check.
Can I? Yeah, this is a bit dumb. Can I look under the table of the model just to see if there's anything under there and if there's any like, hidden secrets?
1 sec. So as Ziggy kind of rummages around, you knock on the, because experience has taught you this. If it's an empty chest, you at least knock on the floor of it, and you can feel that it's kind of bouncy and it's obviously a false bottom.
okay, I'm gonna. This is where there's a trap on the false bottom because Peter's a bastard. I'm gonna obviously have a look in the false bottom there and see what's there.
You find a book.
Oh, thank God for that. I nearly started sweating just with that suspense for a minute. Like, what's he gonna do to me? What is the book, Peter?
It's a tome.
That says.
Lots of things.
Read the whole tome to me, please.
Okay. It all started when the Earth was a molten mass.
Okay.
Oh, did nobody get my Police Squad reference? Oh, I guess I'm old. Okay. You know, when the detective says, "Tell me everything," and the suspect starts saying, "Well, it all started when the Earth was a molten mass." No. Fast forward. Sorry.
Now you've got me thinking of Police Academy just because.
No, Police Squad is different.
It became
There's a
Naked
lot of
Gun.
things in here. There's some haikus. There's some wise quotes in here. There's some really clever stuff. It will take quite a lot of reading.
Okay. Sweet. Maybe give that to someone who's a little more learned than I am. And why? I want to know why would you stash something like this in a secret compartment? Do you know what I mean? It's just too. There's something about it. You wouldn't just hide a book. Why not just put it in the library?
Mhm.
Maybe
Why
if
indeed?
I ask the Lich man. So why would you stash a book in the bottom of a chest?
He says presumably because it is a very rare item.
It makes no sense though. You've got plenty of rare items up in the library.
Indeed, but this one is not one of mine. And he kind of takes the book from you, and he says, "May I?"
Yeah, of course.
He picks the book up from you, and I mean, he really like bends down to get the book from you as you kind of stretch upwards. And he searches around for his glasses, but has obviously not got any glasses, and he's like, "Force of habit, 1,000 years, you still can't kick it." And he starts reading, and he says, this is an interesting book. It's a tome of understanding, I believe. Not many of these about. It's indeed extremely rare."
Of understanding what, my friend?
It's a guide to. It's more of a guide to making you a very wise person, but it does take some studying. This is a hefty tome.
Okay, that's nice. Can I guess I'll take it back.
He says, just if you want to get the full effect, you should probably spend a couple of days. It shouldn't take any more than that. Just
Ziggy just says, reading's not really my thing. And he turns to Marlowe, who seemingly proved fairly wise throughout these conversations, and says, interested?
Marlowe?
Possibly.
Alright.
Yes. Yes, I'm interested.
Right, I'll hand the book to Marlowe.
I'll have a read.
In this, the rest of you, as you're kind of looking at this this castle, you find a really interesting spot. It's actually near the top. It's in one of the spires. As you open it, you find there is almost free floating is a ruby, just kind of floating in one of the staircases near the top in the tallest spire.
What's the scale? Is it like the size of a...
It's large.
Wow.
The scale, I mean, if you put a miniature next to it, like to scale with a human, it would be massive.
Is it one of the gems?
Felston has tucked both of her arms under her armpits and's like, you know, like, is it like a young child not to grab it and go, somebody please, what is this?
But you're greedy.
I am greedy, but I'm like, oh no, I suppose it's a flaw, isn't it? So I like to think, does common sense override it just because of what we've seen, and or am I just a greedy little shit?
It's a flaw. You're greedy. I don't know. You can translate that however you want. I'm not gonna play a character for you.
No, I'm gonna reach out and go, I want to touch this so bad.
Kerry bats your hand away.
Like, like, come on, there's something here. Go on, somebody's got to look at this and like, is it magic? Is it like, I want to touch it. I want it. Let me touch it.
No.
I imagine Karis is just like batting my hands away, like no.
Yeah.
Could I grab it and chuck it to Felston?
No, you can't. Your hand gets batted as well.
Are you asking for permission, or are you just doing it?
Your old hand gets batted away.
I've just been battered.
Karis is just absolutely kicking the shit out of us with hand slaps.
So, yeah, whilst Keris is distracted, Ziggy's just gonna like climb up and touch it.
Felston's like, no, I want to touch it.
As you touch it, you're actually able to you kind of pluck it out. It was held there by invisible forces, and as you're kind of inspecting it, you just hear like a little click and a chink from the castle.
Yay.
And before your eyes can finish falling upon the castle falls to the table and it just crumbles to nothing.
You got that
well,
drawing, didn't you, Amadan?
It crumbles to its constituent parts.
Did I finish drawing my map?
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that you were drawing furiously.
I was, yeah. I almost stopped when he looked in that crate and he said, "Oh, that's floor plans," and I was sort of like, "Oh, for frig's sake!" But then, obviously, it said it were empty and I carried on.
Very good.
Felston asked Ziggy, like, can I hold it?
Sure.
I promise I'll just look at it.
Okay.
Looking's not touching.
I want to touch it. Let me touch it.
Listen, how's about I look after this for you, and I'll put it in my cloak for now.
I will accept that because I know where it's gone. Felston's like, but you promise you'll give it back to me, won't you?
Of course. We're friends, aren't we?
Yeah, of course. and then Felston has to ask this because it's been a burning question. Like, what's under the hat? What, do you have hair, Ziggy?
Well, you know, maybe one day you'll see.
Oh no, this is more intriguing to Felston than the ruby at this point. Like, what's under the hat? Does he have hair?
Well, you know, who knows, right?
All right, Felston is quiet for now.
I feel like you're gonna just pull my hat off at some point and be like, ah, like that scene out of Ratatouille when he grabs the toe.
No, I find just a giant rat under there. Go, it's been you all along. Anyway. Oh.
Are we, where else are we looking? Anything else of interest?
He says, well, if you're finished destroying this castle, we can move on. He doesn't particularly care.
Elson says sorry, even though she didn't do anything.
The way.
He kind of shrugs, and he kind of takes you down the corridor. As you reach the bottom of this corridor, there is a corpse on the ground, and he just stands there looking at it for a while, and he looks a little bit sad. It's a relatively fresh corpse of a youngish looking teenager.
Everyone's like,
Ugh.
smells good, but it's giving me. I think it's giving me. I feel a bit. Ugh. What's going on? What is this?
So this, the walls of this 20-foot wide, 70-foot long arched corridor are sheathed in amber. The southern half of the hall is scorched by fire, and a charred corpse lies on the floor here, under a burned fur cloak.
Oh.
Several amber doors lead from this hall, and there's 3 arrow slits cut into the east wall. And he kind of, Exithanta just looks sad, and he says, "That's one of the children."
What
Children?
do you mean by children?
He says, "There is a, how do I put this nicely?" And he looks at you, he kind of glances at you, Felston. He says, "There's a tribe of primitives that lives in the valley, and they send their young up here as some kind of rite of passage or something like that. Basically, they're scared of me, and if they survive that fear, they are accepted into their primitive little tribe. No offense." He looks at you, Felston. He says, "I think I will leave you here. You've seen the rest of the temple anyway. If you go through that door, you're more than welcome to. Just wait until I'm out of sight. I do not wish to terrify the children."
I cannot thank you for your graciousness. As a host, you've been fantastic.
Well, I'd say you're welcome here. I'd say you're welcome here anytime, but honestly, just don't come back here. It's a terrible, terrible place.
Elson goes, not even for a game of Snap?
He laughs and he says, "Maybe someday we will have a proper game."
Felson goes,
But-
I'll hold you to that.
Indeed. And he says, he looks at the door and he says, "Just try not to scare them too much. Just a little bit." And he has this mischievous look on his face.
Don't worry, we
and
know
it
how to do
says-
that.
"I bid you all farewell." And he turns to Irina, who he's not made any eye contact with throughout. And he says, "Good luck, Tatiana." And he does something with his hands and he disappears. And
Something
Irina's
is
just kind of stood there looking a little bit confused, and then it kind of dawns on her.
What dawns on her?
She says, "Well, I was Tatiana in a previous life, but I don't know what he meant by good luck."
We're up against one of the most evil beings I've ever discovered or heard of, so
Bless you.
sounds apt.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Right.
Max.
Peter, from this lovely crispy charred corpse here, can I tell what kind of, like, is it obviously it's humanoid from what I can see, but can I tell exactly like what happened to it and what kind of? I basically I want to do an autopsy on it, like who, like it, obviously,
What?
Medicine check.
yeah.
I'm guessing it was burnt.
Don't fuck me.
No, what?
I'm talking to the dice, not to anybody else.
Okay.
I'm pleading with the dice.
Good lord.
I mean, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Escalated quickly.
I will say at this point I am 4 beers deep. I am
It
deep
doesn't
in the.
take. It doesn't take a coroner to work out that. I mean, looking at the marking, the scorch marks on the wall, and on this corpse, that this thing was received basically a barrage of firebolts or some kind of flame related shenanigans.
Oh, we're on to shenanigans now. Felson's going to turn to Ziggy and ask very nicely. Would you mind checking if there's traps and such around the area?
For sure. Yeah. Why not? Let's all have a great time getting fireballed.
Oh, that's before. Sorry, no, I've already said what I need to said.
Just gonna grab a beer. So,
I suppose, Peter, can I tell? Was this body burnt in this area, or does it look like it's crawled from somewhere?
It looks like it was struck where it stood.
Oh no.
What's in these rooms?
Let's find
Wait.
out.
Are we really that interested?
I
Never-
mean, I can run you through it because he's basically showing you the entire temple. There's a staircase leading down to the ground floor where you were before, and well, I suppose you've not been in this room here. This room. Stone blocks resembling tables stand in the center of this room, covered in dust. Carved into the stone walls are niches filled with hundreds of dusty bottles. Cobwebs hang from wooden ladders that lean against the walls.
Like a wine cellar.
The bottles are much smaller than that.
It's a dirt
Oh,
mixed with
whoopsie.
blood.
Any sort of signs that it might be some sort of alchemy station, like that sort of thing?
Yeah, you've seen alchemy stations before, in Luskan and all the other cities where your illustrious goblin has travelled. But these bottles look like they've lost their potency a long time ago. Whatever was in them is dried out, and there's not really much left of it. You presume that if an alchemist was present, he'd be able to maybe
Yeah.
discern
That's
what
fine.
type of potions these were, but as far as you can tell, they're all dried out.
I do have a poisonous kit, so I do have some knowledge of poison, but not necessarily alchemy.
Yeah. That's why you could recognize the fact that not most, but all of these potions have long since lost their efficacy and dried out. Although there's no way of telling. They're different colors, but you can't really tell what's what.
What I'm concerned about in this direction is what is so scary behind this door that a lich just goes, nah, I'll leave you to it.
And the children as well, which is a bit concerning.
I mean, it did explain, but yeah.
That they go through a trial of passage or some sort of tribal malarkey.
Check the door for traps.
Where are you?
Where have you gone?
This door.
Oh, there you are.
Where are you? She wanders off into another room.
Hang on.
So as I mean, this is just a plain old regular door, and you can see some torchlight coming from underneath the door.
Is that the room
um,
he said don't scare the children?
What are the children is my
I
question.
think he said scare them a little bit, but not too much.
I'll scare the shit out of them. I'm good at that.
Let's do it.
Oh, but
Is it time for Felson's party trick?
yeah! Oh, I'm so glad you know where I was going. Right, so I'm going to
Open the
very
door.
gently
Close
and
the door.
stealthily open this door and have a cheeky little sneaky peek.
You push on the door, and it appears to be locked or barred.
All right, it's time for the drop kick.
There's no such thing as a locked door. Hang on. Let's be a little bit more,
Oh.
you know. Let's not just smash our way through everything.
You rummage around the what used to be the keyhole, and you're like, nope, this door is barred.
All right then. You're up.
Alright, Felson takes a good distance back and then just full hell for leather running and then drop kick.
Okay. You go hell for leather rolling, you drop kick, and you smash the door to pieces as you fall into the room, and you just hear a gasp and a couple of screams as you look over, and you literally see three teenagers completely in shock
Felson goes,
as they stare at you horrified.
Brah.
Felson goes, what the fuck are you doing in here?
One of them that looks to be like the tallest one of the three, even though they're all quite well built for teenagers, she kind of she squares up to you, and she squares up to you and she says, "Well, who the fuck are you?"
I'm gonna.
And the other two kind of pile up behind her.
Roll initiative.
These two kids.
Seriously.
And before you can say anything, one of them nudges the one at the front and points at your blood spear. And all three of them instantly drop to their knees. And they're basically worshipping you right now.
And I say, I'm the fucker with the blood spear. Who are you?
They say, who are you? That's a good question. Probably should have prepared for this.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Who? Can I just say, I'm having the time of my life.
Okay, so they say the one at the front says, "I am Astrid," and the other two say, the boy says, "I am Harold," and the other one says, "I am Frida."
Those are all very Nordic names, aren't they?
Yeah.
They are very Nordic. And Felson goes, what are you doing here? Is this some sort of trial for you?
This is, of course you know, Yes, this is our trial. This is where we become part of the grown-ups of the tribe.
Coming of
Which
age.
tribe?
Our tribe.
I meant, what is your tribe called?
Oh my god. 1 second.
Sorry, Pete, I feel like I put you on the spot here.
Yes, you have.
I like your honesty.
Are there any other questions you want to ask us in the meantime?
I ain't quite figured that part out yet.
How long have you been in here?
Well, judging by how hungry we are, maybe a week.
I'm gonna be nice and chuck them. I've got rations. I'll chuck them some rations. Let me just check how many I've got first. I'll chuck them 3 rations each.
How long have they got to stay in here to pass the test?
1 month, Your
1
Highness.
month? Seriously? What are your parents playing at? Get up.
Well, this is how we become. This is our rite of passage. This is how we become strong.
How long have you
By-
been here?
What do you
Well-
do? Just camp out in here?
Well, yes, if we can survive the month here, then we are accepted back into our tribe. If not, then we perish.
And you come with no rations?
We are supposed to. We must survive on our own. This is how we prove ourselves.
And you have come with no rations?
Yes.
And there's no other reward.
Felston's like, excuse me. Felston's already chucked them 3 more rations. They're going to chuck them 3 more and a tinderbox.
Okay,
So
they
kind,
they
Elsa.
grab them and eat them eagerly. The kid at the front, as she's wolfing this food down, she says, "I guess our tribe doesn't really have a name. People just kind of refer to us as forest folk. We don't really believe in tribal names."
You should be called Tribe
Forest folk?
Felston.
Sorry,
Tribe-
Marlo.
Felston Tribe sounds like a grand name.
I mean, you can if you want. I'm not opposed.
They literally just dropped on their knees and started worshipping you. Why not? Felston Tribe. I can think of worse names.
You hold the spear of Kavan, but you are not Kavan.
She's clearly worthy.
No, Kavan, I proved to Kavan I was worthy for his spear, and he allowed me to have it.
They just look at each other and their eyes just light up.
Ziggy like coughs like.
Of course, with the aid of one of my very good friends.
She says, I do not doubt that you are proving yourself worthy. I just have one question for you. Can I touch it?
You can touch it.
And all 3 of them just kind of lunge for it, and they're like they're like putting their hands on it, and they're saying, "Why, it's so bloody, it's amazing."
I couldn't hold it. I feel like we've gone straight into Endu. This is more than Endu territory. This. Oh, Felston looks at Irina. What does Irina make of all this?
Irina just kind of looking at you and giggling, and she says, "These are just children. They don't even understand the meaning of what they say." As she wipes a little tear from her eye.
Oh, Felston just giggles and let him go. Yeah. Oh dear. Where's your tribe based? Did you travel far to come to the temple, or?
We are many days' walk from the valley to here.
Sorry, I'm writing this all down. Are you druids?
Druids? She looks
Offended.
kind of. She looks quite offended by it. She said, "We are not those hippie weirdos. We
Then
are."
may I
Oh,
ask-
wait, sorry, I was wrong. We are the Kavani tribe. Found it.
Felston sounds better.
Actually, yeah, I'd agree with Marlo. I suppose I go pat each of them on their head and go, "I wish you all the best of luck in your trial."
Oh, thank you.
And then I look to the group and say, does anybody else want to ask any questions, or?
I'd like to ask them if they get any further powers or anything from doing this at the Ember Temple.
Powers.
Is it just what's it called?
Initiation.
Initiation, yeah.
They're not.
Initiation,
They're not
I
going
suppose.
touching. They're not going touching the tomes, Abaddon.
No,
or
but it's
whatever.
a
What are they
weird
called?
place to have an
Esophagi.
issue. Yeah.
Esophagi.
She says, "It's off a guy."
A
What are
suffocate.
they called?
A suffocating guy.
Esophagi.
Esophagus.
Suffocate.
Yeah, that one.
She
Cheers. Oh,
she said, I forgot the question now.
Is it just initiation, or do they get any
Genuine
like,
power.
powers? Yeah.
She says we don't get any powers other than the power of being accepted into our tribe and, you know, living. Sir, she remembers like to respectfully call you sir. She says, you have an interesting physique.
Yes.
Are you okay?
Is that what you call it?
Do you need some rations? And she holds out some rations.
No,
Something
I'm,
less.
I'm good
No,
for
he
rations.
doesn't need any rations.
I didn't look like this a few hours ago.
Don't touch anything.
That Falson like growls and goes, "Don't you dare touch anything that looks like a sarcophagus in this temple, and you stay in this room, and you finish your initiation, and you go back to your tribe." Like, tells them quite firmly as to say, like, "Don't touch anything."
Is Strahd aware of your tribe?
They say, she says, I've heard of Strahd, but we just keep to ourselves. It's not something we get involved with. We just survive, you know?
Yes, possibly. I'm sure he's.
Sir, sorry, sir.
It's fine, please. I'm sure it's.
Falson
Yes.
looks to Marlowe and goes, "I really want to meet this tribe. If they don't know about Strahd, how have they been living?"
Well, they're probably quite under his radar. If they're not in a major town or settlement, he's probably not that bothered by them. They clearly don't offer any kind of threat.
Peter, how do they look? Are they quite scruffy, or are they like
Yeah.
equipped for it? Oh, they're scruffy buggers.
Scruffy as fuck.
Scruffy. We found the Chabs of Barovia, guys.
Yeah. Oh no, I mean scruffy like they've been living here for 2 weeks.
All right, so they're not.
Oh, that kind of scruffy.
It,
They've
it
not been
smells in here. They're
They've not been to the local chicken cottage.
Oh no. They're not wearing tracky bottoms and squatting.
You what, mate? Felson's gonna look over in the corner of the room and like, is this how you got into the temple?
They say yes. That's the way out. That's the safe way out, anyway.
I'm gonna look to the party and go, let's note this for later.
They do. Do they venture further in? Can we ask them, is this it?
No. We do not.
You stay in this room.
Yes.
Just this room. You don't go anywhere else.
No.
You've not met the Lich.
No. The what?
Yeah, he knows about you.
The what? Sorry.
The Lord of the Manor.
What's the Lord of the Manor? I don't know what you mean.
Well, just stay in this room and you'll be okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you should be good, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Fel-
stay here.
Felson growls again and goes, "Don't leave this room. Survive the 2 weeks. Go back to your tribe. Tell them what you saw. Be good."
Yes. Thank you. Please, if you do find them, don't tell them that you gave us rations. They will not like that.
We
What
may
rations?
we may
I don't
find
know
them.
what you...
I'm sure Felston wants to meet them, but we won't mention the rations. Don't worry.
No. And then Felson gives like a pat on the head and be like, "Be good."
Okay. And she looks at you like, what?
Felson,
I say, "You're getting a blessing from the spear, man."
Felson, you know what would be funny?
Go on.
When these people are due to go back to their tribe, we could perhaps go with them and pretend that they saved us.
That's not a bad idea.
Give them a bit of a boost in their tribal rankings, perhaps.
Felson is fully on board for this. Yeah.
2 weeks though. Not sure where we'll be in 2 weeks,
Yeah.
but if we are available, we may help you out.
Available for parties.
Yeah, we're
Available
available
parties
for parties.
and instant ascension into the ranks.
Primitive parties.
I will be queen of the primitive party.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Go through this door, but it seems to be locked.
Oh, do I need to running ticket again?
Yeah, come on, Felson.
One of them says, no, and she kind of walks over to it, and she literally just lifts the latch, and it's unlocked.
Oh, nice one.
That means you have to close it and boot it open again, right?
I'm not wanted for my intelligence, you know.
The paladin is not what. Alright, I gently open the door and go, right. The blood spear, and before I go, the fucking hell, this door. The blood spear. Jesus Christ, I can't get through it.
How many beers?
Right, the blood spear shouts back to the kids and goes, the blood
I
spear
feel like-
blesses you. Let me in the door, goddammit!
As Felson collapse in a heap.
Brilliant.
This
Fuck
kid's
you.
looking a little bit worried now.
Let's lock yourselves in. Lock yourselves in and shut the door.
Yeah, like yourself, yeah,
Alright,
they're
they
good.
kind of they slam the door behind you as you leave and they lock it.
How rude.
Taking a few other people joined in and shutting the door again then.
Only a little bit.
You're all terrible people. So, I guess the question is, what do we know Vampire is here, right? So,
He's one of the things, the Saguffa guys.
yeah, I mean, I suppose.
Them guys. Them ones.
Hey,
I suppose the best question is to
That sounds
talk
like the
to
name of a
pe-
boy band.
Yeah, the
There's
sarcophagus
loads of
guys.
dudes dressed
Yeah.
in black with makeup on, you know.
That'd be an airstrip
Harry's-
for them.
Harris is gonna turn to Amadan and say, "Did you meet Vampire in the Saguffa guy? That one. In the big stone."
Wait a
Uh,
minute,
Saguffa guy.
is that where this goes then? From the office at the top? Does this take you down to the bottom floor?
I presume he's in one of the sarcophagi.
Presume or
Were they-
no?
Well,
Have you met with
no,
this
not
chap?
yet.
Let me rephrase
Not
the
yet.
question. Let me rephrase the question. Who did you meet when you touched the sarcophagus?
Don't know. They're all like random
Can't say.
voices.
It was a
Introduce yourself.
sarcophagi.
Introduce yourself, Amadan, because I touched one and he introduced himself as some kind of person.
Oh, hang on. I've got notes here. 1 minute. Psychane. Controller of Death was one of them. I didn't ask. Well, I didn't write down all the names.
Oh.
But yeah, fingers crackly.
But you've not met Vampire then?
No. Do you want to go back to?
I'll be honest. I don't think it's in anyone's best interest that we meet Vampire. But it's obvious that we've destroyed nearly all of the sarcophagus. The sarcophagus, and that I would like to leave here with destroying the final 3. But I had a thought. What about your sword, Karis? The Sun Sword.
Do you think that might help?
Well, if that can't beat it, then we're missing a trick here.
I'm totally up for that.
Yeah.
Well, seeing as you've got a bit more willpower, maybe one of you should hold back Ramadan, and this ain't back again. is it?
Maybe we shouldn't. I'd like to
And-
see what happens.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, you want into your own Amadan, and if you want to touch it, that's your fault because you look pretty shit right now.
Yeah,
Well,
you.
I need to
I'll
find
be
the one
honest.
that gives me good looks.
I'll be honest. I don't think there's nothing in this world that can help you except a bag over your head.
Possibly one of them ones that you smashed could have given me good looks.
No.
Do we have a
no.
little lunch box bag? A lunch bag.
Do we have a sack that we
How
can like?
much gin have you had?
Oh, too much. Do I say? Oh, sorry.
No,
I
that's-
just.
Fine.
I want to cut
need-
little eyes in the bag and put it on.
Do it.
I'm
it.
all for this idea. Does anyone have a sack that they don't want?
I know.
No, I don't really carry
find
Hessian
one.
sacks around just for shits and giggles.
I'm going for a week.
Anyway, I'm gonna lift Omadon over my shoulder in the fireman's
Yay.
lift, so he.
I've not been lifted before by you.
You
I'm
have.
the last
Oh
one.
no, you've been gently. Who's gently?
The last
constrained.
one.
I've been rugby tackled a couple of times.
Well, if you're not nice, I'll sit on you, and I'm sure that will hurt with your old frail body. So I would. That was my idea. I would like to trying to mess with the shit, the sarcophagus. Fucking me. The sarcophagus with the sun sword, please.
Let's
Um,
do it. Where are
Do
they?
it.
Pete's gone to a
but
wee,
I
so
s-
it might take a while.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I also have to wait, but I would like to say, can we avoid Bob in the statue, please? I don't want to fight.
Oh, Bob seems alright.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah.
Listen, Bob is leaving us alone. I'm not gonna bother Bob.
No, I don't want to bother him either. I'm gonna go. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be.
I
there
think
too.
with a 20 roll for the. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know if that is what's in there. But I have been reading up on devils and demons a bit, and they hate each other.
I'm back.
They do indeed.
Mm.
There's something called the Blood War.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting. It's quite an interesting read, actually. It's in Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes. There's a bit more lore about it.
Yeah, quite interesting. It's a tin of worms though. Once you start, it's like could not fit all that into a. Is there a? So is that a campaign?
No, it's a player book, mate, and you've actually got access to it if you ever want to read it.
Right.
It's shared from either myself or Peter. There you go. Let's put a link in Discord for you.
Ooh.
Tells you
Oh,
all
so-
about the war and feud between devils and demons.
Nine hells, and
Mm-hmm.
I think Amadon's more because he's a tiefling. I were doing a bit of reading up on devils mainly.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I know how they hate demons. But yeah, I'll have a read of that.
So Dylan's running a Descent into Avernus then.
It's meant to be a bit shit, you know, from what I've been reading.
Really?
People are saying that it's really not lived up to their expectations at all.
You're only saying that because it's Mick running it.
It's not that necessarily. I mean, I'm not in it, so I don't have to worry about it. But
Yeah.
So is it tieflings that are against like these little demon things?
well, not really. Tieflings just happen to have demonic blood. They're not necessarily, even though they're direct descendants, they still don't necessarily hold the same beliefs as a standard demon. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. But tieflings, are they not on devil's side though?
I can't remember. Let me just check.
I think they are.
Do they not like? Because obviously you got the alignment and stuff. Do they not go towards chaotic than they do sort of?
Generally,
Lawful.
yeah. But then there's always outliers, and actually there's quite a lot of fun in playing something that doesn't necessarily fit the racial stereotype.
Yeah.
I will say I've been playing a half orc, and I think they go towards more chaotic whatever, like chaotic evil and all that. But I've been playing. I think with the swap I did chaotic neutral, and I'm far more enjoying that. You can be a shit, but not a complete shit.
I think the problem is as well is when if you follow an absolute cliche, that you become so predictable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I personally like, obviously this is my first foray into D&D, but it's more fun like not doing the obvious sort of
Yeah,
box standard.
absolutely. That's the bit that I absolutely love is when you stray away from what people expect you to do. You're like, whoa,
Yeah.
like that moment when Marlowe just smashed the friggin' what was it, the Vactor house?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that was
And
amazing. Like,
we were all just there like, whoa.
I was like,
flabbergasted.
If I have to explain it one more time.
but it was like, oh my, like with Lady Vacta, I was like, oh, this bitch's head is coming off, because I was like, oh, you're a shit, and I feel no. But when you did that, when you annihilated that dude into like ash, that was like amazing.
Thank you.
I mean, like, obviously Ovidom's evil, and then it was like we'd gone through the whole campaign, and then we like buried that woman. It's like you summoned the Raven Queen. It's like, oh.
Oh. Yeah, my
That was
mouth nearly
bad,
fell
yeah.
off like, what?
That was like, you didn't fall off the wagon, you jumped off the wagon.
Dragging every fucker with you.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Me. Well, at least me.
What happened to your sound?
You sound a little muffled, Meg.
Oh, sorry, I'm outside having a cig. I'm on my headset thing.
Look at that.
Hey.
Technology, eh?
It is.
I will say, Mike, your head sound is sounding a lot better. Are you still on the Steel series, or did you switch?
No, I'm still in the Steel series. The other day I was playing Deep Rock Galactic with Pete, and he was like, "Your fucking sound sounds awful." Turns out my computer had gone, "Hey, you know you've got that really expensive Steel series thing. I'm gonna go back to the USB mic, which is like fucking 3 foot away from me, which is just not gonna pick up any sound where it is and how it's set up." So as soon as I turned it off and set my mic to how it was, it's like, "That's much better, thank you." Yeah, no.
Ah,
Last session you didn't sound very good, but this session you're like crisp
yeah,
as
Claire
anything.
is.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
My Discord has a bad habit. If I plug in my Oculus set, it automatically goes to that, and I couldn't hear anybody. But I realize now that if I do that, I have to tell it manually. No, go off the Steel series
Yeah.
rather than the Oculus.
I am slightly terrified that everyone can hear me sort of swallow drink and sort of the occasional chewing
Oh,
of
still can, yeah.
crisp and shit. So I'm like, no. I don't want to be a Phil. Phil and his
I
bag of
have
Monster
only
Munch or
heard-
whatever the fuck it was he was eating.
I've only
Yeah, but
heard
that's
of-
not like-
Can we
Full
just
box
wait
of
till
Pringles,
Phil eats
that.
his crisp, please? Thanks. Okay, right, here he goes. Bless him.
Oh, that webcam is just ridiculous, isn't it? My sound's better though, isn't it? On this new webcam, yeah, you can't hear everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
you
that's
can
fine.
Yeah, you can still hear
Everyone
a little
sounds
bit
pretty
of the
good.
paper rustling.
No squeaky chairs though.
No,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
I use my chair. I use my chair all the time.
I can't even hear
I'm
Omodon's
used
crackle of the hash pipe, so that's good.
I can still hear that. I will just say I can hear the suck.
I can't hear the suck. I can hear the crackle. I can't hear the.
Jeez.
What would you guys like to do in D&D right now?
I personally would like to go back to the room with the 3 sarcophagus that we couldn't smash.
Sounds
Why?
good.
And while we do that, Omodon is flung over my shoulder in a fireman style, and I've got my hand on him like he can't
Can
get
we
down.
tie him up a little bit?
I mean, he's a feeble old man. He's not going to get out of my grip.
All right, okay. Has he touched any? Has he touched all the 3 or just 1 or 2?
No, he buggered off to the left-hand side. He made a beeline for the one on the left, but obviously, once we get in that room, I think I'll pop him down, then I'll just sit on him.
Okay. Sounds like a good plan.
Fair enough. We'll do it.
Can
So
you
you wanna
move
go-
me, Peter, please?
Yeah,
You wanna
With
go back to the
everybody else.
sarcophagus?
the
Sorry, I
sarcophagus.
missed that bit. What's
You're not allowed to move or touch anything. That's basically the gist. But you come in with us.
Is Ziggy and Omodon having a private chat in the chat bar?
no, he's not speaking Goblin if he's trying to. I can
It
see
looks.
what you look at.
I think you've copy pasted something, but it's come through in.
I think he's talking. I think he might be using it as a GM chat. He's not speaking Goblin.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, I didn't know you could see the GM chat, but anyway. Yeah. So
Oh, okay, that all came through in Thieves' Cant. Whoops.
Can you not understand every
Thing of-
language,
that
Del?
was the,
Oh, yeah.
that was the line from with regards to tieflings.
All right.
Oh, I'm going back in. Thank God.
excuse me.
Damn it.
You need oiling. By the sound of it. I was thinking a bit of a squeak there.
Okay, you run back down the stairs.
Yep.
You're back in the sarcophagus room. What do you do?
I'm gonna pull out the stun sword if I've not already got it out and do some chopping.
Okay, tell me. You have to describe to me what you're doing.
One sec. I'm gonna move over.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hey.
So, we've not destroyed any of these, yeah?
No.
No, I tried hacking it with my great sword, but I couldn't do out with it. The
Which
two.
We try.
I think it was this one on the.
So we have got, right. Keris is going to move over to this one then, and she's going to try Sun Swording.
Are they all?
Sorry.
Are they all? Is there any that are broken in this room?
Not in this room, no.
None. Oh, I thought that bottom one got broken. I think.
Oh, whoa.
Bear in mind, you can't move because I'm sat on you.
Yeah. I can still. Alright, and I want to talk with a bit of a strain in my voice.
Don't forget
I'm
you've
not
also
teeth.
got any. Yeah,
I'm
you've
not
got no
teeth.
teeth.
I just need a gag.
Are we missing Felston right now?
No. I'm on top of Amadon. I was just
Alright,
sitting
okay.
on him.
Fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna,
Yeah, you
So
you
you're
bring
just going to smash him up?
you bring
I'm
down
just
your
gonna
sun
hack
sword.
It, hack at it. Hack at it.
You bring down your sun sword on this thing, and it just clangs off. Doesn't even
Oh.
chip it.
Oh, okay.
Someone who's good, maybe, with good willpower.
Can I
Find out
do?
which one I need to touch.
No, you're not. You're not touching out. You've already touched.
Can I do detect magic on it?
If you want to do it again, yeah?
Do it again? Did I do it again?
You did it last time, didn't you?
No, I don't think so. Did
Okay.
somebody else do it?
Maybe it was Marlowe. Yeah, go ahead.
Did you do it, Marlo?
I think I remember trying to do something, but nothing happened.
Okay. Detect magic then. I'm going to cast detect magic.
As you cast Detect Magic, you are overwhelmed by all the types of magic that are flowing through this entire temple, but particularly in this room. It's so intense, your ears are ringing,
Oh.
even though there's no actual sound. And you're getting like almost, it's pretty much a full-on migraine right now.
Okay,
It's so
that wasn't
intense.
A good choice. I take it then a dispel magic wouldn't have any effect then, because that didn't feel really good. There's a lot of magic here.
It's up to you.
Yeah, for the level I'm at, it's probably not going to do much.
Okay. Like a spit in the ocean, you cast Detect Magic. Detect Magic, Dispel
Okay.
Magic. You cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
And it's if anything, your Dispel Magic is overpowered by whatever it is that inhabits this temple,
Yeah.
and
Thought it
your
might
spell
be.
has no effect.
So, Ziggy, one of these might give you quite a bit of coin.
Terrace is going to go
Okay.
over to Marlo.
Wanna what?
You should try a copper guy.
Last time I touched one of them, it didn't really seem all that promising, to be honest with you. If anything,
Oh,
it's
you
like a
touched one,
trick.
didn't you, Ziggy?
I did, and I refused
so
the
did I.
gift from the horrible spider.
Can I have a charisma saving throw?
Charisma.
I touched one as
yes,
well,
you
Pete.
can.
I did too.
I need one from you as well, and I need one from you as well.
Am I the only one that didn't touch any of these things?
That's what it sounds like. And Irina,
What was
Charisma
we rolling? Sorry.
saving throw.
charisma saving throws.
Shit.
20.
Jeez.
Natty 20.
Nat
Another
20.
Another
Yes.
natty 20.
Oh.
Oh,
It's that
nice.
time of day again. Don't do it in combat, but yeah.
Okay, you do everything else.
The one from Keris.
The thing's gone from the top, Peter. You've moved it.
What move? I've moved what?
All the
saving throws. I don't know
yeah,
how
the-
to do it anymore.
Lucky.
I didn't.
Lucky.
what does that
Do you
mean?
And my
use?
armor class
Hey,
is
no
13.
metagaming. That I didn't realize anybody was using that HUD. I've took it off.
I was, because
Oh,
that
sorry.
was good, but
Sometimes
also
with the
my
saving
armor
that's
class
handy.
is not right. My armor class, I'm going to try and change it again.
It's 24, isn't it? Curse?
I wish. No, I can't change my armor class. It's 13, but it's not. It's 17.
Yeah,
I don't
mine's
know
the
how to
same
do
in
a saving
Foundry.
throw.
What are you talking about armor class for? I just need a charisma saving throw.
I've just on my character sheet and it's wrong. I don't know how to do a saving throw. How do you do a saving throw?
You just click on charisma.
If you look on charisma
Oh,
and then you look to the
Ooh,
left should say
okay.
modifier and right should say saving throw.
saving throw. I've got some saving throws going on. Normal.
Yep.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Okay.
Oh,
Carry on.
okay, that's okay.
Plus
Carry on.
13. How'd you
Plus
get that?
13?
I have
Jesus.
got some charisma, guys.
Paladin.
I thought
I am
paladins fed off wisdom.
charismatic. Well, no, not this one. This one's charismatic, obviously.
Plus 13. Bloody hell.
I don't think I'm using this properly, obviously.
You've got +4 base score is 14, +4 modifier, +1 racial bonus, +3
I'm
ability
awesome.
improvements.
Yeah, I'm awesome. I don't
You're a
know
beast.
I am.
That's +9 though. It's not +13.
Well, look, you
Yeah,
set
is
this up
he
to go.
proficient as well? Proficiency bonus on top of that.
Oh yeah, I've got a
Oh.
+4 and some other. I've got some stuff on there, Peter.
Proficiency +4. Wow.
So I pass. I take it.
Well, carry on what you were doing.
I'm gonna go and talk to Milo and say, pull the thing out.
Pull my finger. Is that what you said?
Pull my finger.
Pull your
Pull my finger.
Pull
your
my what
watch
out?
Oh no, he's got his necklace on. Pull your necklace out.
I'll pull my necklace out.
Nothing happens.
I don't really want to touch it to the sarcophagus.
No, don't. I would recommend.
No, don't touch it on the. Just like waver it round in the general vicinity.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. I've just remembered. Did we ever check the crates that the vampire women popped out of?
I don't think so.
We did not.
Would it be worth checking in there?
Let's do.
Might as well.
Amadan holds out his hood to Ziggy, says, you still owe me for the mercenary hire, the zombies.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure one of these will give you gold.
Yep, I'm pretty sure that I owe you nothing, pal. Those zombies did jack shit.
They did 2 damage.
two damage.
Slam damage.
Did they take any hits?
No.
No, not really.
Only from Milo.
Well, what disable those?
These crates are empty, by the way.
Did we check this room for any hidden nooks and crannies?
We did not.
Don't think so. I mean, I can do. I'll investigate the room, see if there's anything, any hidden exits anywhere.
If you wouldn't mind, because I'm sitting on a tiefling.
Okay. Perception, investigation, what do you want, Peter?
Perception will do. Where are you searching?
This room that we're in.
Are you going over inch by inch on the walls?
I'll go around the walls and again just knock on the walls. So anywhere that looks broad enough to fit a door, I suppose.
Yeah, you don't see anything.
Interesting. Nope, nothing, guys. I think what you see is what you get in here.
Peter, when I cast detect magic, did I detect any curses or anything like that on these sarcophagi?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't think there's a lot we can do here then, guys.
Doesn't seem it.
Yeah, there's just that bottom one left to touch.
Yeah. Should I go and
Don't touch it!
No, don't touch it. No,
Smack the desiccated toad. Stop it!
I'm gonna touch
How do
it.
you like nothing?
No.
Alright,
Do you want to be?
so
Oh.
Kerry stumbles over to the sarcophagus. She puts her hand on it.
Yeah. Still can't say that.
You put your hand on the sarcophagus. You feel nothing.
This one's empty, guys. Can I try and chop it with my my sword?
Yeah. I mean, you kind of poke it with your sword and it doesn't scratch it. You try and scratch it with your sword, it doesn't scratch it. You bring your sword down on it, it doesn't scratch it or even chip it.
Is there not one of them little black things in it?
Yeah, I mean, this is like fist-sized. It's not sliver-sized like the others.
Ooh.
Can I try and poke that?
I mean, it's right in the centre of it.
I'll say to the party, we have to destroy the evils here, do we not, to defeat Strahd? Is it worth asking the Lich how we do that?
I would say so,
I
but
think
isn't
so.
isn't this where Strahd got his power? So if not in theory, we've destroyed 9 of these things. So
But the
by
Lich
that,
said
shouldn't-
there are like more than a dozen of these things, and you'll be hacking at them all day, every day for a month, and nothing will happen.
Yep.
I suggest maybe, perhaps asking the Lich.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
these ones in particular couldn't be destroyed.
Yeah, I
The rest
think
could be
Peter's words
destroyed,
were
but
they were
couldn't be-
very ancient. Magic resonates from these beyond anything that we experienced in the other rooms.
I think I need to go and
So-
talk to the Lich and see if there's any way we can perhaps defeat the evil that created Strahd. Because I think if anyone would know, it would be him.
Sounds
I-
very wise.
yeah.
Do you think maybe the right person has to touch each one?
If you remember, you've already asked him this question.
What do you say?
He said it's not possible. Believe me, I've
Did he-
tried.
To defeat Strahd or destroy these?
Destroy these.
Okay.
Why would the Lich want to do that?
Well, the Lich, I don't think the Lich is a bad person by means. He's been here for donkey's years.
He
And
didn't
obviously
kill
he-
us.
Several donkeys' years.
No,
Yeah.
he didn't.
So many donkey's years.
Many donkeys ago.
Many donkeys. I mean, if Strahd was able to summon Vampire here, would that not mean that Vampire was already here to begin with?
Well,
Did he come with friends?
That doesn't sound like something a dumb half-orc would say.
There's street smarts and then there's intelligent smarts.
Alright. I'm just
Oh,
messing
that,
with
yeah. Damn it, I'm too smart for my own character.
you.
This is just a half orc thinking out aloud.
I don't think it's going to hurt to ask.
you go for it then. We'll
Right.
follow.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go ask the man.
Alright, you
I-
nip
I-
upstairs.
Yeah.
Live
I
upstairs.
pick Omadon up and swing him over my shoulder. He's still in the fireman lift. He's not allowed to touch anything. Plus, he's old and feeble, so I imagine he kind of needs the help at this point.
Let me
Push him into
Let me sort your
wheelchair,
tokens out one
it'll be
sec.
fine.
Sorry, Peter.
Alright.
It came to me in a dream.
You're just playing the game.
You know when something just pops in your head, hang on a minute. Fuck, I just remember what we're supposed to be doing.
I don't actually know what to be doing, so yeah.
You ascend the stairs and you find Exithanter in the corner and one of the bookcases, just kind of reading through his books with joy across his face.
Exithanta.
He turns to me and says, "Oh, you're back."
Please, excuse this intrusion on your personal time. I know it sounds ridiculous and not very wise and smart at all, but something has come to me. I recall why we're here. We're here to destroy the evil that created Strahd. Would you perchance know any way we may be able to achieve this?
He turns back to his book and he says, "A fool's errand."
A fool's errand may be. Perhaps I am the fool, but would you know anything that may be able to achieve this?
I do not. I spent centuries trying to escape this place, assuming that those sarcophagi are related to me not being able to leave, but I have not found a way.
Is there perhaps some way of destroying the spirits that created him? He made a deal, did he not, with beings to become immortal, vampire?
He accepted their gifts, yes.
Is there no way of calling them forth and
There
destroying
is,
them?
there is a price for every gift, every deal made with the Dark Powers. There is always a much worse price to pay.
Well, without being able to banish the dark powers, I honestly don't think we may be able to destroy Strahd's spirit entirely.
I have no horse in your race, little human.
Do you know perhaps maybe someone that might? Apart from Strahd, of course.
I have been trapped in here a long time and do not even know what time of day it is.
Is there any way we can release you from this place then?
Only if you can destroy the Dark Powers. Are you, and he looks at you directly, perchance a god?
Personally, no. But I know someone who's close to being one.
Nothing short of a full god can destroy them.
What about not even a celestial being?
Celestial beings. Pff.
Fair enough. Okay, well, it was worth asking. Apologies for disrupting you.
Oh, it's no problem. It's hard readjusting back into remembering everything.
Well, I hope it's better than what it was. Not remembering anything.
Good luck on your quest, human. And he turns back to his books.
Fairly well. I guess not, guys.
Quick, leg
Can
it!
I ask-
Leg it.
Can I can I ask him a question before
Okay.
we bugger off? Sorry to bother you again, but
Oh,
do you know
you're
how?
back.
Sorry. Do you know how long those sarcophagi have been here? Have they been here longer than you?
They were here since before this temple was even built.
And say, for instance, we wanted to contact a god. Do you know? Is there anything in here that would allow us to do it?
To contact a god? Some clerics claim that they can speak to their god, but nobody in Barovia can do such a thing.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Can we go back down into
Yes,
that
you
other
can.
room, Peter?
Yes, you can.
Can we? I would
Ta-da.
like to cast Divine Sense.
Okay. Just remind me what
And-
that does again.
So yeah, that senses loads of stuff. Let me
Go.
see if I can get it to come up.
Cast it.
It
Loads
does.
of stuff.
Oh,
Celestial
yeah, so much,
Fiend, Undead.
so much stuff. Yeah, and you know I can just tell if whatever's here is here.
A
I'm going to
plethora of
touch
smells.
this one. I'm going to touch it.
I'm
Alright.
taking note of the essence in this room.
Okay,
taking
so
note of
I'll just deal with one
that.
thing at a time. So you cast Divine Sense,
Yes, please.
which is it's immediately overwhelmed by
It's overwhelmed.
you feel overwhelmed by just the sheer amount of evil in here.
It's pretty bad then. But can
This is a terrible place.
Yeah, but I want to know the kind of like, you know, like there must be an identifying, something.
You can't get a sense of what it is that's doing this to your senses.
It's
As it
just
were.
completely evil.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be any sort of evil. I can't tell whether it's like, don't know. Like,
Oh,
because I can pretty much tell the person of evil that there is, yeah, from this.
So you can detect. Divine Sense lets you detect the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet.
Yeah, so I'm sure when I'm detecting the undead celestial fiend, they all have a different.
Yeah, they're none of those
Fragrance?
things. Fragrance.
Okay.
They're none of those things.
Okay.
I'm afraid. Sorry.
Oh.
Ziggy, are you touching that sarcophagus? Well, you said you're touching it, so you've touched it.
Okay, I'll touch it. See what happens.
Touch it.
And I'm gonna touch it and say, I am the land. I am the ancient. I am the night. Just to add my own spin on things, you know.
You just hear a very in your head. You just hear this very deep, amused laugh. It goes, silly little goblin. Would you like a present?
What kind of present?
It is a very special present.
Okay, and am I in darkness again like the last time?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't say that bit.
Yeah. Can I see anything? Because last time I saw a spider and that really. messed me up.
No, everything's completely black.
Mm. What kind of present?
It says, how would you like the power to, oh, I don't know, resurrect anyone?
Seems fairly worthless. I'll pass.
Resurrect anyone.
He like picks his teeth for a little bit and he's like, nah.
Okay, let's have a charisma saving throw.
Here we go.
You hear this voice saying, "You're no fun," and you get knocked on your ass with it in like a flash, just like knocks you back on your ass.
Well, they tried promising me weird stuff that I'm not really interested in.
Like what?
He said apparently I'd be able to resurrect anyone.
That could be decent. Did you touch that one, Amadan?
Why
Yeah.
why do they never offer me good gifts? Everyone else
Yeah,
gets
well-
offered ultimate power, and I get offered stuff that I'm not interested in.
That's
Well,
quite a big
I don't
gap,
even get
isn't it?
offered anything, Ziggy. Come and touch this one down here.
I think I've had enough of this game.
So. Right. Well, I don't think we're going to destroy these. Are we off then?
I think that's the one that gave me a stroke face.
This one down here.
No, the one on the right.
Perhaps
Oh, so
maybe
it's-
there's something in somewhere else that may lead us to, I don't know, a ways of destroying these.
Well, if it needs a god to destroy it,
Well, according to someone, there may be other ways.
I have a dumb question. When we were with the wizard in his own pocket Doolally castle thing, was that not separate from Barovia?
Oh.
I believe it was.
So, if you can't talk to people in Barovia, could you not talk to people in the wizard bubble dimension?
Who of us is a wizard, though?
Well, the wizard himself cast that thing, didn't he? And we all spent time in there from Barovia. So, and then Marlowe tried to summon Cord in the
Abbey.
in the Abbey, but
Couldn't.
you couldn't summon him because he wasn't there to begin with. So would it not make sense to go somewhere that's separate from Barovia, if that makes sense?
Potentially.
Is it not within Barovia though, but just in a something?
Is it not
I
a
don't-
pot?
I don't think
this
it's
is a-
external to Barovia. The wizard, the Mad Mage's place. I think it's probably in Barovia.
Peter,
But
is
maybe-
it? Yeah. Is this something we have to figure out for ourselves, or is this something that you can provide a bit more information on?
I would
Honest-
also ask, you suggested we move 3 sarcophagi up the side of a mountain.
No, I'm asking if
We've
if
got the
we-
horse.
Oh, we do have the horse. No, I'm asking if we go back in. No, I'm asking if we go into the pocket and you talk to your mate Cord and see what he says. 'Cause who's gonna know better than a god, eh?
Potentially, I could perhaps maybe consult my god if I can reach him. That's the issue. I've not got divine sense.
I don't think you'll be able to reach him from there.
I'm happy to try,
Could you
but
feel him when we were there?
to be fair, I didn't reach out to him there. I was in a moment of calm, as it were, where I didn't feel the need to talk to anyone. I was just happy to be out of
Having a bath.
earshot of Strahd and Barovia and all the noise and chaos that lies here. But yes,
think it
I'm
will.
happy to try and talk to the god, but I don't have any kind of divine sense, as it were, that can guarantee discussion, as it were. Who knows? Yes, I'm happy to try, of course.
Do you think it might be wise bringing his staff to him when we go and visit again?
Well, the staff is in Castle Ravenloft, and something tells me that once we go in there, I don't think he'll let us leave.
Well, we are due to have dinner.
Well, he won't let me leave.
What
Well, he is very fond of you.
Are you still sat on me, Alston?
Of course, I'm still sat. No, you're on my shoulder, and you're not going nowhere.
No. Yes.
Do you think we've cleared the Amber Temple?
Well, we've been shown around. I don't think there's much else to see here. I'm happy to have another stroll around. I don't think we'll be in trouble if we did. I think the Lich, funny enough, doesn't want to kill us. So
And you've got you've got some reading to do, don't you? That book there from the chest.
yes, of course, yes. I'm not sure if this is the best place to read it though. Well, mind you, if it does get destroyed, perhaps yes, I should read before we move on. Maybe skim over a few things, just have a little flick through, as it were. See if there's anything to ascertain or gain knowledge-wise. Peter?
Sorry, are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm going to try and sort of sit down and have a flick through the book, see if there's any passages in there or anything in there that sort of jumps out that intrigues me.
I mean, it's a book of wisdom. There's a lot of wise things in it.
Is it
They
full of
would say-
cliches? Cliches.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Okay. So
I mean, it's a book that will take quite a long time to get through.
But there's nothing that, looking through the chapter headings, for example, there's nothing that leaps out to say, oh, this could be used for Strahd, and blah, 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 blah.
I mean, yeah, there's quite a lot of wise things in it that could help you with becoming wiser.
Okay.
If you spend quite a long time reading it.
My wisdom's at 20. I don't know how much more wise I can get.
Oh.
Um,
okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I have a little look at that book then?
There you go. Pass it on to. There you go. Have at thee. Feel free to peruse.
Oh,
There's-
you're too kind.
There's a lot of things in there that are wise. But
Probably
I
could do with a bit of wisdom.
feels a little. I've seen variations of a theme, as it were.
Well, this is all going on. Felsen's, with Omadon on her shoulder, is going to look at the next room, just because I only passed through here briefly. 'Cause I
The
heard all
treasure room.
There's a treasure room?
It's his treasure room, yeah.
I'm going to the treasure room with Omadon on my shoulder. Time to go for a walk. Ooh. Do I see anything with grabbing in here?
No.
Did you all rob it all before I got the chance to?
No, there's loads of treasure. There's like gold kiddie
There's a couple of bits left, I think.
tubes and stuff. There's lots. There's lots. Grab what you want. Grab what you need.
I suppose, Peter, do I see anything that's lovely and shiny in here?
Yes, there's lots of lovely shiny things in here. There is, in fact, too much. There is no way that you could carry all this out of here.
I'm gonna go for like the things that look the most expensive. So I guess I want to have a gander around, thinks what will sell for the most.
In here, let me see. There's quite an insane amount of copper pieces. There's a lot of rusted armor that you can see. There's something catches your eye actually. It might make a really nice gift. It's a silvered rapier with a pink glass hilt.
Ooh.
It's almost harmonious, that.
Nestled among some rusted greatswords. A gilded chariot looks really nice, very decorative. It's gold.
I would like
Very
to look
shiny.
at the. Yeah, I'd like to look at the pink greatsword. By the way, Omadon, you're still on my shoulder. I haven't let you down yet. You're going nowhere.
Can I kick and scream?
You can, but I won't let you go.
Never gonna let you go.
'Cause you're my baby, warlock.
You shriveled up, Waller. I would like to.
I've promised not to touch any sarcophagi.
Well, you already broke that promise, and you can't be trusted. Plus,
I
you're
didn't
old
break
and
that
feeble.
promise. Have I touched a sarcophagi since?
Well, only because I haven't let you. Plus, you're old and feeble, so you need the help. So just accept it.
You also spot in the corner of one of the piles, probably the most expensive thing that you can discern. It seems to be an obsidian scepter with gold filigree, and it's leaning against about 15 leather-bound tomes, and all the tomes look identical.
Well, that's obviously by this point we've learned for traps. So I'm gonna shout Ziggy over. Does this scepter look alright to you, or does it look like a trap?
I just envision Felsen have already picked it up and like waving it at me, going, "Does this all look alright?" Like,
Yeah. To be fair, see the scepter. I can imagine the scepter gives me nothing. The sword is more up my alley. Like I want a shiny sword.
listen, this is a graceful blade that, you know, might be best suited in the hands of someone like Irina, not someone like you, with the
Yeah.
greatest respect.
Yeah, it's a gift for the wife. It's a gift for the wife.
Yeah, gift for the wife, exactly.
Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna go pick up the fancy posh sword.
Okay, no problem. What did you say? You're gifting it to Irina?
Before I do, I'm gonna look at it myself just to make heads or toe of what it actually looks like.
Okay, I mean, she looks flattered. She's putting on her best flattered face. And she says, thank you. It's not something I can use, but certainly we can decorate our new home if we ever have one, I guess, with this. We could have some wonderful memories from it.
Here's a dumb question. This is out of character. Do rogues not use rapiers? Is that not a rogue thing?
I mean, she produces her two, like, pristine, extremely sharp daggers, and she's like, "Please, love," and she puts them back.
Rogues can use rapiers, but she might not. She just might not choose to use them.
Now. Here's the unintelligent half-orc kicking in. Yeah, I'm not touching that scepter because it gives me nothing.
Okay, it looks really expensive.
Touch
Really
it.
ridiculously expensive.
Can I do a bit of a squirm to get off Felston?
Does the rapier? Can I inspect this rapier then? If Irina doesn't want it, can I
Yeah.
have a little play with it?
I mean, assuming you can prize it out of.
Yeah, it
Felston's
depends.
hand.
Yeah, does Felston wanna be kind enough to share?
Yeah, if Ziggy's looking at it, like, yeah, Felson trusts Ziggy. Like they've gone through enough like
Yeah.
scavenging together.
This is, as you look at this, Ziggy, this is fine workmanship. It's
Yeah,
a silvered
really good
rapier, and the glass hilt, which is pink, which you've never seen before. Glass in the pink color that is just it's so what's it called? It's so not powerful. It's solid. I mean, you tap it on the floor to see if it'll take it, and it doesn't even chip. To the point where you actually hit it on the floor and it doesn't chip, and it's like, this is really fine work. I mean, there's a bit of a scuff now. Thanks very much. But this is really good workmanship.
This is nice. I'm gonna swish it around a bit, like in that cliche when the guy gets the blade for the first time and gives it a good couple of flourishes.
Yeah,
How does it feel good? Is it, well balanced and so on?
it is perfectly balanced.
Oh, I like this. I might just hold on to it for now.
I'm gonna
Felson's eyeing it like, I'll have my rapier back.
Oh. Okay.
Next one you get.
I'm not
then
gonna
Felston
get
has
into
an
a scrap with Felston over a rapier. I think I'm probably wiser.
Listen, I gotta buy a house for my wife. But Felston has an idea.
What about that over there? He
also-
points at the scepter, trying to like.
Before you do that,
That's the idea.
before you do that,
That's the
I'm
idea.
gonna
Yeah, so
use Mage Hand to grab the scepter.
that's what I was about to ask. I was actually gonna hold you out and ask you to grab it.
I
Yeah.
use the Mage
So
Hand to grab it.
I guess while I see Omidon wanting to cast it, I hold Omidon like under his armpits while he casts Mage Hand. So it's like me holding Omidon and Omidon like just getting his invisible. I don't
Can
know. His hand
Can I
out.
just point out that at no stage did I ever say that Omidon is like weak or feeble or anything? It just looks like a corpse. It doesn't mean that he's nothing like the grandma in the meme.
Oh.
In reality, he's just a bit corpsey,
Oh.
and even more ugly. But yeah, you put out your mage hand and it kind of tootles off and it picks up this scepter, brings it back to you. It feels, I mean, it's very heavy, but it feels like a ceremonial scepter, but it looks really expensive. I mean, it is beautifully crafted. You reckon you could easily get 3,000 gold pieces for this in the real world.
I'll keep hold of that. In fact, actually, Ziggy, I'm gonna buy this.
No,
1,700. It's worth 3,000.
got no money.
Pretty sure. Alright. I'll save it for when you do.
Right.
And that's a really good discount for someone who didn't pay for their bodyguards.
Oh, the bodyguards I never asked for. Okay.
It's my new flow, isn't it? I need to ask. I always expect payment for if I help anyone in any way.
Oh, okay.
Harris
So
is
nothing
gonna be like,
personal.
"Psst, come with me, guys."
Felson goes to Omidon. Give me the staff and I'll put you down.
Definitely not. It's not worth
Alright.
3 grand to put me down.
These are expensive arms, don't you know? Anyway, alright, I guess we're following Karis now, so... Alright, come
So,
on.
has Felston still got the rapier, just to be clear?
Yeah, you gave it back
Okay.
to me.
Fine.
Okay, this way. Be
Where are you
like,
going?
carefully. I'm going this way. Carefully around Bob.
Okay,
Bob.
Keris, as you wander out, hang on, let me bring Ariana here. You see across the room Rahadin
Oh shit!
Oh,
That little bugger.
in the middle of the floor there, and he's just grinning at you
Rahadin!
as he begins to run across towards the southeast of the floor.
Towards
Felson's-
the stairway here. And I'll take it.
Sorry?
Stairwell, whatever. He's running this way, yeah?
He's running towards the stairwell.
Running.
Yeah,
Can I misty step his ass?
you can go 30 feet. Yeah,
Whereabouts was it?
southeast. I mean, it is run into the dark now, but he's heading southeast.
Alright,
but
no,
we'll
I'll forget it then. Forget it.
Felson's gonna go. Should we not kill him? Like,
Well, if you can catch him, Helston, be my guest.
The paladin can't be asked. Just can't be asked.
that's because he's obviously going somewhere and leading us into a trap, but I would still like to, you know, kick his ass.
Could very well
Yeah,
be
we can do
getting
it later.
power
We'll be
to
hanging a
this
bet, sneaking behind some little rock further down the line.
What's Ziggy doing? Is he hanging back?
Oh, just in this room and letting them kind of finish what they were doing.
Thank you,
Assume
Peter.
they've wandered through these doors.
Forget Rahadin.
No. He's going to come up again.
No? Yeah, he'll come up again. We can deal with him then when he's not running.
I will just say, Rahadin's a little bitch.
Yeah,
I wanna
what
get him.
exactly? What can he tell him though? What's he been doing? He's been talking to Bob. Bob, what do you know? Nothing.
Leave Bob alone.
Yeah, Bob's. What is that noise?
So,
Omidon's on the crack pipe again.
Jesus.
forgot to
I'm
mention.
gonna say,
Bob knows
Bob,
nothing.
listen, Bob's living his best life. I'm not bothering Bob.
Exactly. Let's just carry on this way.
Anyway, where'd you go? I can't find you.
Oh, I'm over here, the other side of Bob.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, there's stairs here, guys. Well, you know, in the southeast corner where Rahadin ran to. That might be an interesting point, eh?
Are you
As-
going to the stairs again?
Yeah, that seems like a logical route to be following, doesn't it?
As you...
No.
Okay.
Go on.
No, sorry, carry on. Ziggy, do your thing.
So you don't think it's a logical idea to fuck Rahadin up while we've got him cornered in the Amber Temple?
I do.
He's too far ahead and he's leading us into a trap.
He might well be, but we gotta use our trap detecting heads to catch him. And
Strike while the iron is hot.
correct,
Well-
that's a great phrase, Mike, thank you.
Fair dues, but while you guys have been arguing over treasure, I've been investigating some stuff and I think it's important that you come with me.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. The treasure appeals, but I want to kick Rahaden's ass.
I'll make a decision. I will go with the majority.
Let's go fuck Rahaden up because he sucks, and he also called that giant bird on us, and I would like to get revenge for that shit.
Okay, let's go.
That's the point. Yeah, I started there, so I can. Yeah.
I mean, there's no. What's Amadon doing? What's Marlo doing?
I'm going after Rahadin with Ziggy.
What's Amadon doing?
He's on my shoulders.
He's on your shoulders.
He's doing whatever Felston wants.
He's getting a free ride, and if he asks nicely, I will let him down at some point.
Sorry,
Before-
I'm back. Can you ask nicely?
Oh, you can
Um,
ask nicely when we go beat Rahaden.
Before you know what's going on, you hear a crackle across the roof of the temple as a bolt of chain lightning hits all of you.
Oh fuck!
Yes.
Is this where Meg goes? I told you.
Should have come with me, guys.
Oh,
You
it's
you
normal.
You each take 41 points of damage.
Is this magical damage?
Oh, saving throw.
meter?
Sorry, I'm going to need dex saving throws from everyone.
Is this magical?
Yep.
Well, you know that's half then, yeah.
You'll have to remind me.
John saving
30.
In 10 feet, so that's like
21.
Felston and Abaddon. Oh, sorry guys.
1 sec. Let me do Irina's attributes. Inventory. Come on, where is it? It's right in front of me.
Oh my
Thanks,
god,
alright.
Siggy, you beast.
What's the damage? 41.
You haven't even heard the best bit yet.
Oh, she got 29.
You got
I
a
can't
net
wait
20.
to hear the best bit. Ziggy gets to bounce up and kill whoever done it.
Are we
same-
able to do a reaction to that?
Well, yeah. What's your reaction?
Hellish Rebuke to whoever cast it.
What's the range on it?
Um, 60 foot.
Okay, you turn around to give your hellish rebuke, but you don't see anything in the distance apart from a. What's your range? Apart from a very innocent-looking statue. At the same time, you're hit with 3 fireballs that come from somewhere above. Right before we go into initiative, so
Is this
fireball.
magic?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, sorry, whoever failed the. Actually, you all take half damage, so it doesn't really matter whether you passed or failed that dex throw.
I
take
take
half
no damage
damage.
because if I pass a dexterity saving throw, I take nothing.
What's the range on your aura? Is it not 5 feet?
There's only Abaddon and Felston in my aura. It's 10 feet.
Alright, so
And me, obviously. So
So-
I've just put 21.
What does Aura do for us?
It protects you.
Marlo takes the full whack, 41 points of damage.
Bring it. I'm fine.
Irina takes 20. I guess everybody else takes 20 and Ziggy takes none.
Oh, I've rounded it up. Do we round it down?
Uh, three fireballs.
Are they aiming at particular people?
Come blasting through the sky, and you're gonna have to give me dexterity saving throws again.
Everybody.
Dex.
I absolutely hate this fucking foundry.
Fail.
Seriously, I don't get any
I've got
fucking decent
advantage on
rolls.
dex saving throws.
I suspect that Foundry hates you too for some
Fucking
reason.
clearly.
Oh, whose dice? Not my dice. Felston.
Oh, nat 1. I'll use my inspiration for that bad boy.
Oh shit, I've got inspiration too. Fucking when he's
Oh
my
yeah,
inspiration.
shit.
That's metagaming. That.
Don't
That's
care.
full on metagaming.
Oh, why do
Oh.
I have inspiration? Oh, I have it. Why?
Are you
Peter.
asking or are you stating?
No, I have inspiration. Peter, What's the saving throw? I guess I'm asking.
Whoever's got inspiration, you can re-roll then.
I got a 13.
17
Do I
for me.
pass?
Okay, so you take the half.
Shit.
Whoever's passed,
What's the
Oh,
pass
you-
rate?
it is. What is it?
18.
It's a saving throw. 1 sec.
So Madonna and Felston pass.
I'll ask them. I don't know.
Did you pass, guys?
I don't know. I rolled a 13, but I don't know what the dexterity saving throw is.
Let's have a look. Right street clashes. Fire damage.
It doesn't say.
What's
Is it fire damage?
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
It
I
doesn't
get.
say what it is, Peter.
I'm thinking to fire damage anyway.
Oh my god! Just everybody tell me how much. I'm just gonna roll the damage, and everybody tell me how much damage you take without taking the piss.
What's the pass though? What's the pass rate? It doesn't tell us.
The pass rate is 16.
Oh,
I use my
definitely don't
inspiration to roll again. Oh, inspiration, you useless little bugger.
So
Oh, I take full damage.
What are you rolling, Peter?
Damage.
What are you rolling? What are you rolling to?
Fucking hell, Peter, what are you
You're
rolling, dude?
I'm rolling 3!
What's going on?
3 fireballs slam into you.
Oh,
Wait.
no.
Wouldn't we make 3 dexterity saving throws then?
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
right, okay, so I failed the first one, so I take full damage for
Well,
that.
no, Felston, you take half because it's a spell.
Oh, right, oh, nice.
You're in my circle.
Alright,
Okay.
so.
Omadon and Felston, sort yourselves out. Everybody else, just do your rolls. It's 16. Anybody who fails takes full damage. Anybody who passes takes half damage.
I have to roll 2 more times for the other fireballs, so the pass rate is 16.
20! Woo! I pass. Come on, Peter, I've got to jump out of the way.
Failed
Still-
the second.
You still take half the damage though.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I've got
17.
my aura of warding as well, so do I take half damage?
No, you
A
don't.
quarter?
It's always half damage.
Oh, even with a nat 20,
79.
so disappointed.
83 points of damage. So you either take full that or half of that.
Oh, no, come on, why have you done that?
I'm dead.
83.
Okay, yep, so I take half damage on. Wait, so if I've got Karis's aura, do I take half damage on all?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
and
so
I
what
take
if-
half
what if-
damage on all. Is there even
so-
a point in rolling?
I was gonna say, if I make the dex saving throw, does that mean I take half damage, I guess?
No, it's just
I
half.
tried that one.
Ah.
So what's the total damage, Peter? What's...
It's 83 points damage full or 41 points damage half.
Marlo's dead.
No, he's not. He's not.
You're not dead, are you? You're down.
No, well, yeah, I'm no, I don't know, because I'm well below 0.
How far below?
No, I'd need to do.
I failed
100
2.
I'd need to do 138 points of damage on you to kill you outright.
I did 2. I failed 2, so, and then I succeeded in 1. So
Yeah. So you might be out, but you're not dead.
Not dead.
I
Does Caris spot this?
I'm up. I'm good. Well, I'm not good, but I'm up.
Caris is up. Does she spot?
In fact, Mike, I'd have to do that in 1 hit from 1 fireball. I'd have to do 140 points of damage to you to kill you, which hasn't happened. So you're not dead.
okay, well, I'm certainly down and really
Um,
tired. Dare I say that it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, that's where I was. So yeah, let's roll initiative and leave it there.
I won't. I'm dead. So or down, I should say.
Oh, you were waiting for that, weren't you, Peter?
Yep.
Guys, you should have listened. You should have listened to me.
I mean, I did give several warnings. Oh, there might be an Arcana loft in that statue over there. But as soon as those spectres saw Exithanta, they disappeared again.
There's there's no active encounter, so I can't roll initiative.
Don't worry about
yeah,
it.
the game is
we'll-
paused.
We shall leave it there for the week.
Oh, what a cliffhanger.
I didn't want to
that
leave it on the
is-
cliffhanger of, oh, I'm just going to search through this pile of gold.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'll start rolling the character up.
No, you'll be fine, Marlo. Don't worry.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Sort you out.
Next,
I've
next
totally
week,
noticed it's gone down,
next
yeah.
week, the paladin will be off the source from the beginning, and she'll be able to get you up on your feet in no time.
Sure.
At the beginning, yeah, as long as
Sure.
we sort that out.
Just in case though, I've rolled a backup character. It's fine.
That's
Okay, fair
good.
enough.
Because yeah, if something wipes me off in 3 hits, good luck, guys.
I'm looking forward to like murdering that bitch. Like, he proper sucks.
Who's that?
Rahadan.
Oh yeah, he's pretty bad.
he proper sucks. Let's just kick his shit in.
Yeah, well, you should have just come with me and we could have sorted some shit out and then been in a better position right now. but
He
there
still
we
would
go.
have chucked a fireball, I would just like to say.
No, he was running away. He's a pussy.
The
Yeah,
fireball
he's
came
so
from
good.
behind.
Oh, did it?
Ah,
Oh, it's Bob.
No, it's
Oh, you ass!
Bob, what the fuck? What is this? Bob's up
I've
with
got-
it.
Let me write that down. Shit. Bob got us.
Yeah, as I was writing, Bob got us.
I don't think it was Bob.
Who do you think it was?
I think it said on rolls, but I'm not going to say.
You think it was who?
It said on the rolls that they did for the fireballs. But
it's alright. You can...
Who?
Oh,
Let me have a
nice.
look.
I rolled my initiative.
Right, guys, let's call it here.
Oh shit, Peter.
I think it was Flame Skulls.
Yeah, were the what?
hang
There
on,
weren't even any. There wasn't any.
1 minute.
Oh,
If they were the
who
same
have
flame
got?
stones, if they were the same flame skulls, I put the ashes of no, they went somewhere to right.
I'm disappointed that you let him bob take the rat, Peter.
Poor Bob.
I've not said a word.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Next week we'll get him.
Yeah, I might be around next week. Might not.
You will be. We're not going to let
I'll just sack it
Blair
off and just
die.
touch my toes or something. I don't know. Right, I'm going to bed because I'm absolutely fucking shattered.